Please sit. Fold your palms, chest level. Close your eyes from top to bottom. Release and relax the face. Bring the consciousness inward. Let go of the external world and concentrate on the inside, the subtle, and awaken there. Know full well that eventually you should fill your heart. Know that the opportunity is great today because the Guru is here. Yogena chitasya padena vacham. Malam sharirasya chavaijekena. Yopa karotam pravaram muninam. Patanjalim pranjaliranatusmi. Abahu Purushakaram Shankachakra Siddharinam Sahasra Shirasam Shwetam Pranamami Patanjalim Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parat Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Hari Om. Bow your head down. Salute the Lord within. And also salute the Guru who is here. Draw the palms down. Raise your head up. The truth is, I don't know what a master class is. And though that is what I have been assigned to do, I know full well that I am incapable of this, but we have the blessing today. The Guruji is in this room. I will do my level best to pay some homage to this subject and know that I am leaning on him the entire time that I'm here in front of you. This class is unsuitable for women on their period or pregnant. You're going to have to take an assistant's care today because this sequence is not for you. And we are blessed today. The sequence was given to me by Guruji. So we're following his line as best as I can. So, sir, anything you'd like to say?
Nothing.
Take your spots. I don't mind demonstrating. First of all, this was not considered to be a beginner's class, so you know these poses. Second of all, we're not really going to be repeating today. I'm of the opinion that you've done these poses before. I will give you what I can in these, some lucidity that has come from my Guru. But the assumption is that you, in fact, know the basic outline of the frame of the pose, and that most of you have been here for the last several days. That was what the information that I was given. We're going to begin with Tadasana, because we should with all of the standing poses. And when you stand with your feet together, roll the outer side rib, outer side chest
Let him
up.
prepare here.
Now notice, when you take that outer side rib
Guide
up,
him when I show them.
that there is a movement, an action that brings the bottom back rib in, up. Find just below your shoulder, back side, and notice that there's a grip that comes right here. Keep that memory of that action in your rib, and find that when we take Pravrita Trikonasana.
You just relax.
Jump the feet 4.5, 5 feet apart. Then, though it's an intermediate step, I'm going to take it for just this one time. Place your hands on your hips. Turn towards the right. We're taking Pravrita Trikonasana. Turn the left foot in.
Which asana is taking? Huh? Yes.
Now, from here, turn to the right. If you're on your period, you have to go to the back. I've got to have someone to take care of you. Turn to the right, ma'am. The one right in front of you, Eric, she hasn't turned. Now, from there, bring that rib in like Tadasana. From below your left shoulder particularly. Then, bring the arms out to the sides.
Don't keep too long. Huh? 5 seconds. You can repeat.
Don't grip or harden the abdomen, but roll in from just below your left shoulder, and instead of trying to bring your hand down, maintain the action of the left rib in to bring the left hand down.
Just wait, just wait. You know, when you say master class, the base is the back leg. See, all are bending their back legs. Whatever body is close to the ground, try to teach from the floor. Suppose the in Shirshasana, you have to teach from the head. Here you have to teach from the feet. See, back leg. So arms, if the leg is bent, arms are wrong.
From this portion, since we're going to the floor, from this portion of your outer left foot, turn towards the ground. Roll. And keep the strength on that portion. That outer rim of the left foot should roll downward towards that, what we call the little toe side of the foot, that bone. Maintaining that, find the gripper on the left lower area just below that shoulder, and then go down and into the pose. Stop. When you're halfway down, you'll see that that left foot is left. Now put the hand on the ground. On the brick, on the leg, wherever you choose. Bring your right arm up. Full pose today. Don't turn the head yet. Please wait. Keeping the strength of the back leg, keeping the rolling of the outer left foot down.
2 times.
Start to move the left back rib in. Take a back arch there. Then, wait.
I will give one point.
Don't turn the abdomen first. Go ahead.
Correct. Now, release the tension in your abdomen. Release the tension in your spinal column. Skin. Separate the skin from the flesh. Now, keeping the abdomen straight, you do not turn the spine. Turn the abdominal viscera upwards. Turn the abdomen, the spine turns. Those who keep their abdomens hard, they can never turn the spine. So passive abdomen, the entire thing can turn.
Then, when the time comes to turn the face,
Only face, huh?
don't turn from the right
Control
eye.
the floor.
Turn from the left eye and let the action of the body follow the release that comes from the left eye. Be careful, the abdomen will try to grip. Then, find a rhythm.
The right eye should look at the left thumb. The right eye should
left eye, the right thumb, and the right eye to the left thumb.
This eye should look at the thumb. Brain is different. Can you see now? You look from the left eye.
Inhale, come up.
No, wait.
Sorry, sir, they've been there a while. Go down again.
The other side.
Go down again. Same side. Please, go down.
You should know the difference. Go. Look up from your left eye. Can you see the tension? Look up from the right eye. What happened to the brain? Now we understood that. That is how you have to know to whom. Hypo people, you have to make them to do from the left eye. Hypertense people, you have to make them to do from the right eye.
And those of you who tend to get vertigo or migraines, you're to look down. The whole class, you're looking down.
Is that two
Then
chairs?
come up. Yeah. Put your hands on your hips, turn to the other side.
What yoga you did?
Roll that inner right foot back from your inner right arch, down your inner right heel, back away from the left foot.
What yoga you did?
Then turn from your
What type
outer
of yoga?
right foot down.
From the beginning.
And press and extend and make sure that there's a real life to that back leg, to that right leg. It's stretched from the inside back. Then lift the outer side chest once again, marking to find that grip across the ribs.
Take 2 blankets, put it on there.
Roll that back rib in and bring your arms out. Be careful. Even that bringing the right arm out will in many cases lose that grip just below the right shoulder. To come down, it's not the hand or the head that comes down. Move from that rib to come down, just below the shoulder. At the last minute, you'll see that the ego reaches the fingers down too quickly. Bring the left arm up. Again, find that action that takes the area just below the right shoulder in. Then, strengthen the right leg. Roll that outer rim of the right foot down.
Come on. 5 minutes, keep it.
When you go to turn, turn only on an exhalation and turn only from a soft abdomen. Look to see if you can actually get the skin to turn first.
All of you have kept your right side of the abdomen hard. The right side of the abdomen hard. So you have to move this abdomen close to the left leg. Close to the left leg, head back. The abdomen becomes soft, like that. Head back. Head should be in line, back of the head, in line to your tailbone. To your tailbone. And then turn the hips, the whole abdomen turns.
When the head turns, the face should not grip. The temple should not harden.
Now they have to look from the left eye, the right hand.
Slowly turn your left eye upward.
Just relax, just stand like. Forget everything. And drop the hands.
Now, before coming up, then and only then, exhale, and now turn the abdominal wall to get a little more space. Then come up. Turn your foot in. Jump your feet together.
No problem. That means a little more height is needed. One more.
Hit the heels down.
2 more blankets.
And notice when the heels go down,
So I can only adjust.
that there's a grip that comes to the outer rim of the hips. Every one of the standing poses is formed from Tadasana. So you have to understand how this pose carries to the next. On the last pose, I gave you the instruction from the chest, from the side rib, from the back portion of the rib below. This time, we're going to take Parvrita Parsvakonasana. The action has to eventually come to the hips, where the hips don't feel like they flare, but that they have a sense of control. Take the feet 4, 4.5, 5 feet apart.
Straight.
Yes, sir.
All of you, what you did not do? Huh? He is the teacher. You are the students. You are all looking there. The teacher is here. Follow? Because his mannerisms, when he was explaining, he says what you have to do. Huh? Eyes catches the movement faster than the ear. Ear is too far to the brain. Eyes are close to the brain. So all of you are looking on the screen as if that God is there. Huh? So when I'm standing, when the teacher says, I look at him. I will not disturb my Tadasana. He never said, keep your stable and look into the front. So you lost what he explained. You never knew what he showed. Did anybody saw him? Huh? Then what's the use of this class? So Tadasana, only head should turn because any teacher has got certain mannerisms. In asana, when they explain the asana in certain mannerism which you have to know. You just look there, I don't know what he showed. If I get teachers like that, I think I can amass money very fast because you don't really see. So I'm very happy. So anyhow, students don't see me. Even if I commit mistakes, it does not matter to me. Huh? So you should be like a watchdog on the teacher. Fella? You need not turn. I said only head. So be watchdogs. The teachers become frightful. The students look at me. So they do with double attention. If you look there, they don't care. They say, they don't see me. So the teacher has to frighten the teacher.
You understand what he's saying? You have to keep me sharp. That watchful eye, so I can't escape. No, it feeds.
Stay, don't stay. I will tell you how to get up.
Take that first side, Parvita Parsvakanasana. Take the wide distance. 3 movements at the same time. There's an action to this pose where we have to teach beginners in this segment, but not for you. You're going to turn your right foot out, left foot in. Then, all at once, now wait for me. I'm going to tell you to bend your right leg, to turn and face your right leg, and to lift your left heel all at the same time. 3 movements. I can't say them as fast as you should be able to do them. Turn to the right, bend the right leg. Left heel rises. Eventually the left heel comes down. We'll get to there. Now already the hips feel the pose. Already the imprint...
You are not looking at the teachers. You have not gone to the final pose. Why don't you look at him?
This one you must use an exhalation. Exhale, bring that left elbow down.
Now come up again. You do it. The way in which you go, you have already put a brake. You could not move, is it not? Did you move your ribs? Did you move the ribs? Only your brain moved. Your body did not move. Now, do the pose. Go to the pose. Now he's doing. Do you know what I do? Wait. Come up again. Come closer. Now this side plank, moves at 60 miles a second. This moves 30 miles a second. That's mile. That's how you have to do. This speed should be double to the rotation of this. Whereas you move this fast, you move this part slow. Now this is the initiator. Follow? This is the steering wheel. So the steering wheel has to come. Otherwise, how can you make the other wheel to move rightly? Move the steering wheel, whichever side, up or in period, this is the steering wheel. It has to move. This moves slowly, this moves fast. Now you want to take the hand, the wheel should go on moving, not just taking the hand over. Come on. Revolve, that's all. And now try. You go lazily to the pose. So the body says, thank you. You are not interested in me, I am also not interested in you. Follow? The body says, I am not interested. The brain says, I do not know what you do. So they become both enemies. Now try.
Take the wide distance. Left foot in, right foot out. Then,
don't give the middle stage now. You have already explained.
Go to the pose.
Go to the pose. Move the back of the armpit to the left.
Hey,
forward.
From the left abdominal wall, move.
See, we're slow here.
Rapidly. Then, again, keep the left abdominal wall moving. Bring the right arm over the head. Again, finish the pose.
Close your eyes.
Extend the left leg.
Don't open your eyes.
To begin with, take the inner rim of the left thigh up. Once again, see if you can turn on the exhalations, weight on the inhalations. Every exhalation, extend the arm away from the leg. Right arm, left leg stretch.
Now open the eyes.
Then, de-turn that back foot and put it back on the floor like it belongs for all of the standing poses. Hey, without losing or gripping the abdominal wall. Without hardening that outer left side.
Then you can do it.
Inhale, come up. Come back to Tadasana. Wait 1 moment. Let the abdomen clear. Because you'll see there's a residual grip that comes.
Now the other side, you do it.
Jump wide. Oh, sorry. Come on.
Wait. They have not finished the other side. Do it. Go to the pose. Now, when you came out, your body was dull. Your head was active. So you have to know that the body should be active than the brain. Follow? When you all got up, you just rolled, struggling like that. What happened to him? It happened to all of you. Now keep the hand. Now he is doing to come up. Never mind, even just wait like that. Now to come up, you have to move these ribs circularly back. And now do. You have to tell every now and then to your brain, you are aggressive. Follow my body. Follow the movement of my body. Don't dictate terms. You have to use the brain when the body do not understand. Till then, listen to the body. Come on, try.
Jump the feet apart wide. Right foot in, left foot out. Bend the leg, go into the pose.
Now,
finish the pose.
You have to go take to the wall near
Take
wall
the right arm
and
around.
blankets.
And again, use your exhalation to bring you in
Where
deeper.
the wall is.
Bring the left arm fully over the head.
There's no wall there.
Look up from that left eye.
Now build.
As you stay there,
That's right.
every exhalation, there should be a deeper twist. Inhalation weights.
The abdominal organ should be soft. Otherwise, it cannot rotate. Every exhalation, each exhalation, pacify the abdomen, then rotate.
If the abdomen pacifies, the spine will turn. The spine will release. The spine
Take
will
a
give you
break.
room. Then roll that right foot back onto the floor. Turn.
For his,
Without hardening the abdomen. You'll see that the abdomen tries
keep
to
this way.
go in both directions and hardens. Bring your brain to your
Head down.
outer back right rib and roll
close.
from the right front chest to
comes
the
here.
back rib to come up.
Brick.
Bring yourself up.
Now you rest your head on it. Hands.
Turn the foot in. Jump your feet together. Stand, Tadasana.
Get your head. Adjust the brick according to it.
Once again, bring the mind to the outer rim of the hips.
Now you.
Roll the upper inner leg, the place we call the groin,
No, so
backwards.
only from here to here. Stretch from here to
The
here.
groin itself should not
Only you have to
harden.
think here.
It's not a harshness that brings that
Passive
groin
tempos.
backwards. It's a release.
2 minutes.
And keep that one in mind because we're taking Parvrita Ardha Chandrasana. In this pose, the outer rims of the hips have to bear the load. This has to be strong enough to take you, to hold you, to allow you to take this pose. Take the wide distance, 4.5, 5 feet. Left foot in, right foot out. Take the left hand down. Parvrita Trikonasana first.
Energy of the eye towards here.
Bend your right leg.
Right
Take a
direction.
half step in with that left foot.
Give that one
Line the
back.
thumb up with the big toe and come up. Keep the left outer rim of the hip rising to keep the strength of the outer rim of the right thigh.
To get the right pose, the back of the left arm, elbow, hard and up. Stand on the inner heel of the right, and back elbow of the left, hard. And from the back of the left elbow, you have to stretch the right arm. Connect the elbow to the elbow. Inner heel should be sharp, like a razor. Inner heel of the lifted leg. Okay.
Come down. Parvrita Trikonasana. Come up. Change sides. Now notice, when you go down, the standing leg, the bone starts to move towards the outside. You have to bring that bone and keep it in the center. Don't lose.
How many people felt uneasy in the pose? Huh? Oh. Now do on the left side. Go to the asana. Go to the asana. Final pose.
Full pose.
Now left groin should be parallel to the feet. Not in, not back, not front. Adjust the groin of both the legs to run parallel. One perpendicular to the floor, the other parallel to the wall. Bottom leg parallel to the wall. Lifted leg perpendicular to the ground. Now come down. Was it say? What do you shake? How many people were still wobbling?
Stability came?
Huh? Very few. Huh?
No, good for me, good for you.
Now repeat again.
Do the other side.
Don't keep them. Take the final pose. Adjust the diaphragm.
Go into the same pose.
The diaphragm of the groins.
Right side.
The diaphragm of the groin should be like the diaphragm of your trunk.
Take that center right groin straight up and use
I said
it for
inner heel should be touching the ground.
right inner heel
Lifted
down.
heel should be sharp, long, intelligent. Adjust the groin, you can balance. Now, the
Come
other
down.
side also take it. Not bad.
Change sides. Change sides.
He did it.
Bring your right hand
Full
down.
on balance.
Go into the pose. We're doing more work today
Near
into
the
the
wall.
final pose.
The standing
Again,
plank is there.
stamp your inner
Has he
left
got a
heel
standing
down.
plank?
Raise that left groin up
Don't
into
make him to go
Tadasana.
on the floor.
Utilize that, and then when you make the turn,
No,
don't
I will
turn
not
the
teach you all
abdomen
this.
first.
Sorry.
Turn the
I will not
spinal
come for
column
now.
first. Release the abdomen. And keep the strength of that right heel pushing back. Then down you come.
Have you got a handkerchief or a bandage cloth? Have you
Go
a
up and
bandage
out.
cloth?
Jump your
Then
feet
I
together.
can't ask you.
Samastiti.
Do you mean to say that I've got a pain too? I can't, I'm not a magician. I'm a yogi.
We're going to take a twisted version of Uttanasana, Parsva Uttanasana. So you're going to have the feet slightly apart.
bandage cloth is there?
The nose comes to the outside rim of your right leg. So the hand will come across. The face comes in close against the shin or the knee. You're not trying to see how far out you can come. You keep the body in close. You keep the body in close. Come forward. And with your left hand, grab the outside of your right ankle.
Which hand is paining? Which hand?
Right hand down on the floor. Use your elbow to help you. Bring your nose in close to your shin and knee.
Please don't talk.
Now the other side.
Wait.
I'm not keeping you long in this. Drag the body
don't
in.
disturb it.
There's a release that comes to the sacrum. Go to the other side. Go to the right. When you're over the right, the left leg is the free leg. Turn the left leg from inside out. Roll that thigh and you'll feel a release across your sacrum.
Pin.
Go to the other side again.
And now ask her to do the pose.
Bring the face in close against that shin. Try to put the nose near to the shin, outer shin. Turn the right thigh out. Spin from inside out. Come up.
This is a new pose which I taught them, so it's difficult. Now you are moving like that. You observe here. Stand there. Now bring and come forward.
I'm trying to come to you, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay. Keep the hand and bring that hand here. And then you should move this muscle this way and the trunk should move that way. And as if your head is here. Follow now?
We show again.
I've shown.
Not from here. From here. The face comes in close. As the two thighs move this way, the trunk moves this way.
Only you have to turn the trunk, not the legs.
The thighs, opposite direction. If you want to go paksha, pratipaksha, with the grain and against the grain. They have to move clockwise, counterclockwise. Everybody got it?
Yes.
Let's do it.
The pubis should move more and more, not the chest.
Yep. Pubis is faster.
Huh?
The pubis is faster. I got it.
It's
I'm
slow.
learning. I'm
It is
learning.
slow. In
Yes.
this asana, pubis slow moves. Do.
Come.
And come.
This is a chance of a lifetime. To learn from Guruji, really, who knows what chance you'll get again.
And now do. And come. This way, side. See the rib move. Pubis did not move.
Right.
So I wait, and as the chest sternum moves, I also make the pubis to move.
So, whether you got it or not, he said that the chest is moving more rapidly. The pubis should move instead. Because it moves slow, bring the brain there, bring the mind there, and with that mindfulness, turn the pubis faster than that chest.
Do the pose. You do. This is known as a dual mind. Two minds. Because one mind says somewhere, I don't want to do, the other mind says I am doing. So sternum is coming. So what I do, this is the lower pelvic girdle. So from the navel to the pelvic girdle, I turn this towards the spine. That is single mind. Follow now? You have to study. In all the asanas, is it multiple minds or single mind? And now the other side. Was it single or double?
The double mind becomes a single mind,
that's
to
what
be honest with you.
That's what I said.
Listen what he was asking, because he's telling me that these two spots, I have to move them separately to find that sense of equanimity. And that's truly what he was trying to describe as best as I can give it to you. So as I turn my pubis in one direction, the rib in the other direction, the rib tries to leave. Leave the rib there, turn the pubis in the other direction, so that it feels again like that turn comes from deep in here. Then the twist is working from both directions. Try it. We're trying to keep the camera angle so that they can see. Everybody got that? So try to help me, especially when Guruji's here.
Open your mouth.
Mine doesn't need to be for posterity. His absolutely must be.
Use the tongue passive or
Keep the feet parallel, slightly apart.
then
Bring the left hand down, put it on the floor, put the right hand behind you.
And press
Different than I gave before.
wood and then go
Left hand on the floor beside that right foot, right hand behind it. Then, as you bring the rib over, you'll see it moves quickly. Now turn both thighs towards the left. Turn the pelvis, the pubis, towards the left, towards the other leg, that left leg. And then draw the nose in close to the leg.
As long as he can say.
Outside leg.
But this portion.
Good. Change sides.
Skin to the temple.
Right hand beside, left hand slightly behind. Turn both thighs towards the other way, away from the way the torso is moving. Then, turn the pubis and the pelvis itself off towards that right leg.
Turn from the left groin.
Left groin.
Which
Move
side
it
you are
back.
doing? Then move the right groin to the left. Just move the right groin, the body goes to the left. Not front, from the front to the back. Right groin from front to the back. Then the chest will move that side more.
Change sides.
Came? Yes. Good. And now do the other side. Two times you repeat. Learn yourself. Learn to move the groins.
Go to the other side.
Do the other side. You need not wait for the teacher. Both the palms on the floor. And now turn the groin. The tongue moves.
Do it again, on the right side now. Again, this pose you don't hold until you really have mastered it. Hand on the floor, Nancy. Adriana, hand on the floor.
After full on
Go to the other side.
Half a minute
Left side.
Uttanasana.
Turn the pubis
Here
and
only.
roll backward from that groin.
Feet apart, feet apart.
Then
Enter
move the
the
left
elbow.
groin to the right.
Now go down.
Good, come up. Now please come watch.
You are contracting here. That means your tongue is tight. Release the tongue. Keep it
We're
tight.
taking the revolved versions
If it goes
of
like this, you are
Shirshasana.
locking your throat.
The problem with Shirshasana, unlike these other poses, I shouldn't repeat them over and over again. The truth is Shirshasana is
and there should be
dehydrating,
space
and at
between the
this
jaws and
height,
the throat.
it would be even worse. So better for me to show you once than put you through these poses, then we'll be done with them
Balance
instead
on
of,
the
again,
toe
back and
and
forth
relax
like you're
your
capable of doing in these other
tongue.
ones.
Don't suck the tongue from
Now,
the
we're
tip
really
to the
not
root.
staying in Shirshasana at all.
Lengthen the root
What we're
to the
starting
tongue.
with is the variations. We'll go immediately to Parsva The foundation of the pose is, of course, the head.
Now he can come up.
And the head should remain sober and stable. And the twist is not really the twist that comes in the legs. It's a turning that comes here,
You feel dull.
where there's a release of the abdomen
makes you
and the
dull.
flesh turns quicker. Now, I'm going to leave the shirt on because I have the mic on.
It is not dull. Only you feel
If I were to
something in your
demonstrate this
lost.
to you, you should not be able to see a harshness or a hardness of the abdominal wall turning.
nerves are
That should
so-
feel like it releases to make the turn. And that, again, though I'm leading with here, this part of the
Now
torso,
empty.
there's a resistance that has to come in through the armpits.
Elbow balance. Elbow balance. And elbow balance here also. Watch his tongue. These people always block the throat. And heavy breathing means
So again, it's not a simple turn of the legs or feet, but I have to turn that action without turning the harshness through the abdominal wall. As I make that turn, I've turned to the right. As I make that turn, the outer rim of the armpit should roll forward towards you. See?
now master comes here. That is the master class. Now, when you turn, lot of inattention comes in the motion. When you do Shirishasana, these ligaments, outer ligaments, are very stable in perfect Shirishasana. They are stable or not?
Yes.
Now you turn. Now they became short.
Yes.
You lost all attention here.
Yes.
So what you have to do, this is the point which I am showing you. This is the point. This has to do Mandalasana here. You all know Mandalasana? So do from here to Mandalasana. Turn, doing Mandalasana. Only so much skin. He did it and he lost it. Can you see? So what I do, I hold tight here. Then I do Mandalasana, skin. Now what is the position now? So I also did, this is exhibitionism. Showmanship. This is showmanship, Parshashirshasana. This is meditative Parshashirshasana. So how to know Parshashirshasana is correct? Spread your legs. This is front perineum, back perineum. So you have to study the perineum, and perineum should be doing horizontal Tadasana. So the secret is here, not your legs or anywhere. Now come on. From the ana, no, the perineum should not move to the anal mouth. If the perineum moves, the legs goes back. From the anal mouth, perineum towards the front. The leg cannot go back. So if I give these secrets, then you all become top class teachers. Then I lose my monopoly. Now the other side. So when you turn, this is not the way to turn. I am here. So I educate my back of the knees. Knees, I am going to turn, let me broaden my knee. And without losing that broadness, I will bring from the anus to the perineum towards the generative organ, and then I turn. See, that means the leg has gone back. That means the perineum has moved towards the anus. Challenge from the anus to the perineum. What happened? So challenge and counter challenge are hidden inside.
Then the legs will split. But the back leg should go back faster than the front comes forward. So it's not this one. It's this one.
Now he has turned. Here also. This is the left leg, no?
Yes.
This is the left leg. This is the right leg. Even here also, you have to study from the perineum. The back leg perineum is long. The left leg perineum is short.
Yes.
So the pose is wrong. So without disturbing, can I only elongate from the perineum towards the heel? And now see what happened. Rotation came more or less?
Much more.
No.
Then, of course, the other side.
That is for you to do, not me to teach.
If it was up to me, you'd teach the whole class, sir.
Now you have to teach the whole class.
Yes,
That's your
sir.
job.
Yes, sir.
Now he has done it. This is known as partial mind, not a total mind. So that's why I'm saying you are all doing like this. So your critics say Iyengar yoga is physical yoga. Now I will change the same quality of his brain. Now the frontal perineum should be higher than the back perineum. What happened?
The brain went back away from the forehead, came towards the back skull.
That is known as wholesomeness in the asana. You have to trace, because 60 years I've struggled to know what right asana is. You can't get in a day. And now again, now the knees are dead. Now I'll tell him, do Ashwini Mudra, anus tight, and now what happened? How much movement came? Nails, see it's all dead nail. So harden the nail and raise the anus and perineum. Can you see how length it came? That is the wholesomeness. And now turn. See, he turned again. Old habit doesn't leave. Front. Now he is doing the front. What is the space between the groins? They are closer. When you turn, what did you do?
They separated.
But you separated. So where is your intelligence?
Not much.
Now turn. And now bring the perineum close to both legs, each other, and now life is different.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if I will not turn the groin now. I will only turn the toenails towards this side. Perineum, it teaches different movement on perineum.
Yes.
Follow? And the other way. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, now you do it.
Yeah.
Don't make the teacher to do long, because he makes you to do short.
Go up. Go up.
No, see, when you came down, the tongue touches the palate.
Patricia,
Can you see now?
Patricia,
So
would you
please
help her?
re-educate the
See if you
tongue.
can get Guruji to help her. Woman in the gray. Thank you.
You take that, don't explain here.
Severe epilepsy.
Don't.
Yeah. Okay. No. The answer is no. Take Sukhavir off.
I'm not a raw teacher.
You know what? Wait. Come here.
Blanket.
Guruji's working with somebody with a brain problem. Pick your things over there. Gloria,
Pick her, soft,
Eric,
and
make sure she
one
comes with you.
for
She
the
has a
head
similar
separately,
problem. She'll describe it to Guruji.
because her neck is long.
Turn to the right. Parsvashirshasana.
One for the head.
Again, we're not taking long in the classic pose.
I'm
We're
not
turning. The
coming here to
variation is
teach, my
first.
friend. Sorry. I came to see the class. Please don't take advantages.
It's my fault, sir. I sent them to you.
No, it's not fair.
I'm sorry. Now, once again, take
Hey, I
that
said
back
one more blanket
edge
for the head.
of the perineum and lift it.
Take that
Take the
cotton
anal
blanket,
mouth
not this.
up towards that
Or
perineum.
sticky mat.
And then turn from the body. On the outer rim of both knees, create that mandalasana action. Make that rolling, that turning from the back leg towards the
your ears.
floor and up towards the inner
ears
knee,
quite up.
outer knee up towards the
Your
ceiling.
ears should go down. Wait, this one.
And then as you make that turn, lift upward from your feet,
Now you
toes.
take Shirshasana.
Take the outermost rim of your right armpit and roll it forward to me. The most outer rim of your right armpit.
Put it like this. Head on it.
Then, when you go to the other side, don't stop in the middle. Go straight over, but keep activating that outer knee. Keep rolling that anal mouth up towards the perineum.
Hey, Manas.
Sir,
Don't ask them whether the tailbone is parallel, right and left.
can you feel the right and left sides of the tailbone? They should be parallel.
One is
even.
down, one is up. First, let them learn to balance the tailbone, right and left, parallelly.
Bring the brain up in between the upper leg and notice that the two sides of the tailbone will start to give you a measure guide.
And both the outer buttocks should be parallel. Both the outer buttocks should be parallel. Outer hips up, both legs, not the inner.
Take that mandalasana knee and it will give you the awareness in that buttocks.
Mandalasana here. This is the balancer.
And keep so that the back leg keeps rising, so that the anal mouth keeps coming up.
The energy of the heel should be in the middle of the arch. The energy should not move to the heel or to the sole.
Then come back to the center.
What did I say just now?
Split the
Can't you-
leg,
can't
right
you
leg
hear
back,
me?
left leg forward.
I'm not a third-class teacher. Follow?
Right leg back, left leg forward. Then
That's
turn
why
to
I
the
said I
right.
don't want to teach.
Turn to the
the
right.
side. Wait. Do the first pose, you. Do the first pose.
Move. Turn.
What did I say? Both the hips should be parallel.
Move
I
the
said.
right groin into
said
the
don't
right
go back.
ball
What
of the
are you
big
doing?
toe. Roll the left groin and push towards the left ball of the big toe.
No, now separate legs.
The two groins should not become hard. They should not move towards the center.
No, see, this is too
They
long.
should flow from the
have to take
torso
it
outward along the inner leg.
Corner, I can hear.
And there should not be a gripper or a hardening between the two
Little
femurs.
forward.
Roll,
No,
spin,
near the
and
hand.
still bring the outer rim of the right armpit forward.
Enough. No,
Still
pick it up.
roll that outer rim towards me. Then extend the inner right leg harder
Partial Shirshasana should be sitting.
and push from the ball of the right big toe away.
No,
Good. Come back to the center. Change the legs. Now it's the left one back, right one forward. The back leg has to move faster than the front leg. The back leg has to drop before the front leg comes. And keeping that extension in that left ball of the big toe, turn to the left.
Adjust the groin, I said.
Move the groins.
Perineum extension should be equal on the right and the left. One comes forward and gets short.
Turn, Catherine, turn. And the legs should feel like the feet are moving apart.
The bank of the perineum, right bank and left bank of the perineum, of equal distance.
You could hear that. I'm sure you could hear it. He's mic'd as well as I am. The right and left bank of the perineum should move, should be balanced, should be equal. Now, before coming out of the pose, move your right kidney and push the right ball of the big toe. Move your left kidney and push the ball of the left big toe. Hey, without hardening the groins, without gripping the perineum.
Turn this way.
Good. Come back to the center.
Touching the...
Straight
Don't
up.
bring this forward.
Shirshasana. Salami Shirshasana 1.
See how long this has got long.
Then,
That's why
bend both knees. Virasana.
on the floor means the head will pain.
This elbow's coming out. Move it in.
I'm taking you down.
Point your
What's the problem with
toenails
the other leg?
down, in, and grip and actually create energy in those nails.
No, she can do, but the
Then,
ears
once
should be
again,
parallel. Make her do.
take the tailbone and
There
push
only,
it
see the,
upward towards the groins. Upwards towards the perineum again. Come on, till the back extends. Now, keeping the strength of the nail, start to turn
No, you can
towards
do
your
independent,
right.
sir. No. I told you. He can balance now. He can
And
balance.
again, what happens in between the two legs? The change is dramatic. Lift upward from the groins, lift upward from the perineum, lift upward from the tailbone to push the perineum.
Hey, when they are turning, the anus and the perineum should be of in the same level. Now see, the perineum is higher, anus is down. Anus and perineum parallel to each other. They have to turn.
You can feel
Watching.
it. The hardness comes in the lower back because it drops. Take the anal mouth up. Take the anus up. Take the
See the turn, see the
tailbone
turn.
towards the
When you
ceiling.
went up.
Using it to extend the
Follow
back.
down your mistakes. And relax your
Then
tongue.
turn to the other side.
Pose is good.
Stop in the middle just for a moment and reevaluate where the groins, where the anal mouth, where the perineum are.
Look here, that's all. Don't
Then
say-
turn.
Eyes, look here for a minute.
You'll see that the toenails went dead, that the action is gone.
Observe this. No.
Take the grip there and draw
To be perpendicular.
until the nails feel the energy. Now again, lift upward from the tailbone. Push it. Roll it until you feel like the perineum is equal to, level with, the actions of that coccyx
Manoj.
tailbone.
Ask them to lift the back portion, the anal mouth up.
I'm not going to ask them, I'm going to tell them. Lift the back portion of the anal mouth up.
Did you see now what happened?
Maintain that height.
I said
Maintain
parallel
that
and still
strength.
you don't listen.
Then roll the outer rim of that left shoulder
Watch your
around.
tongue. Watch
Outer
your
rim of the
tongue,
left
huh?
armpit forward.
Every time the tongue wants to take the load.
Good. Come back
Tongue
to the
is their
center.
enemy.
Go straight up with the legs and come all the way out.
5 minutes to 10 minutes. That is according to his capacity. 5 minutes, let him
Leave
sit.
your head down for a moment.
Do you know how to come down? Huh? First you have to learn to come down. Take them from Shirshasana down.
Go up into Shirshasana.
All of you
please.
go to Shirshasana.
Go up.
They all want to see that they don't want to do. Uh-huh. Go up. Now I will give you a clue. If you go slow, I will not teach. I am not here to wait for you. I am not your servant. Follow? So don't treat me as a servant. You wait for me till I go up. Now, broaden the back of the knees. Back of the knee. Horizontal extension. And take the bottom pubis slightly back and come down. Don't forget the back of the knee.
Slow.
Broaden the back of the knee. As you come down, you should broaden and broaden and broaden. Broaden the knee, particularly the outer ligament. And now ask them whether they found better or not. Good. And take the next.
Make sure you have all of your props. Sit in Virasana, knees together, feet apart. Sit on a brick.
Pains, you may need a little more height for you to suggest.
Your toenail
go
has
down, it will
a
pain
tip
more.
and it has a root. Got it? Tip on the end where you cut.
Huh?
Here's the root.
Now, leave it.
Deep in. Take the
Is there any
root of
strength?
your big toenail down.
Is there strength? So that's
the
why you have to
floor.
wait. Don't stay too long. The moment you get the pain, come down.
Your knee should become thin.
First, develop strength on the back of the neck.
Then, like earlier in class when we took Parvriti Trikonasana, from
That's
just below your left shoulder, go in.
Now do Virasana.
Then keeping the memory of that, take Parsva Virasana.
Take a bit
Take
for her head.
the left hand to the outside of the
Virasana,
right knee.
Virasana. No, Shirshasana again. What the class?
Now, what happened to your left leg, left groin,
Take this.
left knee, left big toenail? Take the knee, left knee, and make it thinner. And from your
You
inner
sit
left
Virasana.
knee, go backwards. Then push the left top of the
After
toenail
Shirshasana,
down
Do Virasana.
into the ground
Straight.
without lifting the left buttock, without rolling the left groin up. You'll see that the left leg tries to come forward. Take the inner left leg back.
That's the truth of the Nosana.
Roll from just below that left shoulder. In. Change sides. Stop in the middle.
Now you do this.
Just wait a minute. We're going to go to the other side, but you
now
have
you
to
fold it around.
reevaluate. You'll see, you can literally feel that leg pull
one working
backwards
now.
because it came out of its original spot. Then, keeping your mind on the right, bring that right bottom back rib just below the shoulder in to make the turn.
How many minutes?
Watch the leg again. You'll see that the right knee tries to come forward.
Should not,
The right big toenail becomes weak.
you can come down.
Pull,
Wait
make
for
that right knee
right,
thinner
then he has to lift the head.
from right to left towards the
So
center.
flip, say.
Then move from the inner right leg back.
They come to around from Shirshasana.
Touch.
They have to wait for about
And still grip the floor with the top of that right toenail.
it might
The groins fall, do not harden. They move into the ground equally. And that means that the right leg has to be kept in check. Good, come out. Completely out.
not she.
And get yourself ready for Bharad
After
Vajrasana.
coming
That
down from
is the
Shirshasana,
top leg
don't raise your head up
of
immediately.
Bharad Vajrasana.
You
Okay?
have to wait there for a minute.
Sit on a height.
Then you have
You're
to
better off on a blanket. Couple of
Suddenly, if you
blankets,
lift, you will
excuse me.
get the attack.
We're going to take both legs to the left.
And then these people say, I did Shirshasana, I got an attack.
Cross your left foot, cross the left ankle over the right arch.
Just 1 second, let them do Bharadvajasana.
Just starting Bharad Vajrasana.
Do
Yes, sir.
Bharadvajasana.
Take Bharad Vajrasana left side, left legs to the left.
Any side, only one side they have to do.
Yes,
Either
sir.
lie right or left. Don't tell them. Some people doing right, some left. No. Let them all do on one side. Then
Yes,
only
sir.
I'll explain.
Turn. Do the pose.
Now, do you know where to know whether you are doing the pose right or wrong? Can anybody tell me? How do you know that you are doing Bharadvajasana correctly? Nobody is answering.
The
That
spine
means,
should...
that means nobody knows. How to gauge that Bharadvajasana you are doing accurately? Huh? My smile is different. Because I know what the right pose is, so I smile. Now, in all the twistings, the plate of the pubis should not sink. Now you are all doing. What the pubis? One is above, one side is below. So you have disturbed the bank. So when you have disturbed the bank, what happens to the content? If you break the bank, reservoir bank, is the water flows evenly or goes anywhere?
It goes anywhere.
So that the same thing happens if you do not maintain the vertical size of the pubic bone, which is about 2 inches. When you are turning, you have to see that that height is not contracted. Doctors say the bone will not, shrink, but the muscles shrink, so the bone goes down. So the height of the bone disappears. So you have to learn this, both the sides. When you turn in all the twistings, they should be equal. Even in Shirshasana, Parsha Shirshasana, Parsva Parivartaka, if the pubis, one side is above, the pose is wrong. Don't be proud of yourself. I'm doing wonderfully well. By taking the photographs and giving it to Yoga Journal. Huh? Exhibitionism should disappear. So you have to develop mental inhibition. So be inhibitive, but not exhibitive. And come on, try.
Use the top of
So your mind, inhibitive means your mind should be on the pubis. When you are turning, the turning side, pubis goes down. On loose side, it is up. So what you have to do, what is it? Why should I sink? Let me lift the pubis up. Then let me turn the spine. Right side, the pubis up and to rotate.
Turn the thigh from outside in. Grip the two buttocks in and use that to help you raise
Do
that
not
right side
rotate the
pubic
spine.
bone.
Just rotate the pubis, the asana rotates more. Turn the go on turning the pubis without dripping. Is the rotation more or less? Now finish.
Change sides.
Next pose, Maricha.
No, we haven't done the second side yet. We have one more side. Turn to the other side.
See, the moment you sit, the pubis goes down. And you continue. What intelligent people you are. Huh? The world says Americans control everybody. Huh? Here if I see the opposite. That's what I read in papers, no?
Yeah, this week America bows to the feet of the India.
What's your pubis?
That pubic plate has to be parallel, has to be even. You'll see that the right side is already up. Even those of us who push on the pelvis and throw, they try to push down.
The buttock should be compact. You let loose your buttocks like a pumpkin. So the pubis says, thank you, I go to sleep.
Like the cucumber that Guruji
So
gave
none
us.
of the
The
buttocks. Pubis will remain parallel. Find out. And now life has come in the pubis or not? So the more you bring the buttocks close to each other, the pubis will remain stable.
Don't turn if so much that you disturb that pubic plate.
Take him.
Those two sides have to remain in that parallel line.
On the chair.
Dig that right big toenail down from its top.
I'm giving a cycle.
And again,
Do not
let the
change
knee
the
become
cycle
thinner.
for 15
Right
minutes.
knee. And
Then
let it
you
move
can.
back to help that groin,
your
to help
tongue.
that pubis,
Your
to help that
enemy is your
movement
tongue.
across that right side. Don't try to turn as much as you try to release. And allow that pubic plate's equanimity
Now see, there is
to
no
reflect so
shaking.
that the
Can you feel
spinal column
Huh?
feels like it
Throbbing has
relaxes to move rather than
now? So
hardens.
when the throbbing stops,
The abdominal
then you have to
wall
reconstruct.
should still not harden,
This is
tighten,
destroy your life.
grip.
Yoga is not meant to kill life.
Good.
It's
Come
meant to
out.
get life.
Keep the height. Straighten both legs. Dandasana. Both buttocks. Both buttocks on the height. Marichasana 1. Bend your left leg in. The upright version only. We're not going forward. Left leg in. Left heel near the front of the blanket. Bring the left arm onto the inside of that knee.
Open the side.
Right
of the
hand
eye.
behind.
Do from the outer eye,
Turn.
not from the
Now, you'll notice again,
inner eye.
in this pose, the truth is,
Open here.
the pelvis is even more
Outer-
obvious.
outer-
Many of us certainly notice the grip of the left side of the abdomen.
Only
But you can feel that it's reflected into the actions on that pubic plate. Step down on the left heel without gripping the groin. Left heel, bent leg heel. Then, see if you can free and roll the abdomen without tightness. Then, make the left side waist longer. Drop downward on the left buttock. Drop downward on the left pubis. Drop downward with your left sits bone, ischial. Then lift the left rib up and create space between the ribs. Create space, length in the abdominal wall. And then roll the right shoulder. Whether you're on the brick or not, with your right hand, roll that right shoulder, still lifting the left side rib above the right. Equalizing, levelizing, if you will let me say that, across your pelvis, pubis. Change. Lengthen both, then bend the right. Right arm on the inside.
keep the ear.
Left hand behind. Turn.
Now take the hand. Do it. Say like that. I do from
Now you'll notice that when you try to turn,
here.
the right buttock tends to come forward, the left buttock tends to
Think
go
that you have
back.
the eye here.
Equalize the pubic plate again. Equalize across that pubis. Step down on the right heel without hardening the groin. And roll your left inner knee down.
How much down do you go?
As you make that action, again, soften to turn. Not harden. The abdominal wall should spin, yet the right side waist should become longer. Yet the movement should come from the left ribs towards the right ribs towards the bent knee. There should be a lifting of that right rib without lifting the right shoulder. And again, there should be a feeling that the inner left groin goes down. Inner right pubis comes down, releasing. Then extend the right waist. Good. Come out. Leave the leg there. Marichasana 3. Take the left elbow outside of the right leg.
Okay. What happened?
Right hand either down on the floor or on a brick. Even those of you who can intertwine, don't do so right now.
The brain has to become cool.
Now on this pose, you'll start to notice in an instant that the abdomen becomes hard.
It becomes
Wait. Turn your spine first, let the abdomen follow. This requires a release. You'll notice that your lower back
pain is coming.
is out. It's
Can you
convex.
see the hardness?
Don't harden. Don't grip to make the twist.
Now what happens?
See if you can turn the flesh around without hardening the abdomen. And more peculiar, but definitely possible, see if you can turn the skin a little quicker than the flesh.
This should be straight.
Only on exhalations. On inhalations, just wait.
Don't turn the head.
See if you can stay in the same spot without gripping. The left arm challenges, the right leg stays stable. The inner left knee down. Turn, keeping the parallel line of the pubis. Then, look with your right eye over that right shoulder. Slowly. The temples should not harden. And those of you who tend to get vertigo, hardness in the ears, you have to look down. Slightly look down. Then, before coming out now sir,
Well, I gave the clue on all the twisting.
is his mic on? He gave the clue on all the twistings. Go ahead, sir.
Pubis, what did I say?
He said that the pubis has to be
See,
level.
anybody have that kept parallel? Pubis is parallel, right, left? Or one is down, one is up? See, when you bring the chest forward, you compress the pubis. Ascend the pubis and bring the hand forward. That way. Inner plate of the pubis is the brain of for action.
So when that action starts across that pubic plate, make sure that at that point
What happened?
that you still maintain that softness in the face, facial features. Come out, change sides. Straighten both legs for a moment. Bend the left. Cross the right hand over.
See, when you're turning, you're resisting. Follow the current.
Turn.
Go on following the current. And now see how
Don't
much you
harden the
turn.
abdomen. Most of us try to tighten to make these poses happen. You have to eventually release until the skin and flesh feel like they move.
Hey, you sit
The
right
skin.
here.
Yes, sir.
Do yours.
Come watch.
Side. See, you are all intelligent, but even your intelligence, you have to think, am I doing for constructive intelligence or is it a destructive intelligence in my practice? You don't know destructive intelligence. That's all. Now, he is doing. Now, you can see the scapula, how it is going backwards. So that is known as destructive intelligence. How the hand is moving, forward or backward. When you entwine, what do? You move forward or backward? So when, pardon? Who is moving backward? Who said it? Come here. Move it back and see whether you can do it. Don't argue here. Then just do it, I said. In your country, you are all very good in arguing. In my country, they listen. They do not argue.
No, you have to wait so that they can see. Turn to me. No, he has to see.
Correct,
Turn
correct.
that leg, turn that way.
Is it going? What did she say? It's going up. Is it going down or going up? What is this? Now, from here, she's going up. From here. So this is a destructive intelligence. It's a constructive intelligence. What is this? This skin is sliding. Why this skin is going opposite direction? Have you ever thought of it? Huh?
No.
Then you think you are a teacher now? No. Do it. Now drop the skin to the ground. From here, from this, how far the skin can come down. Now you can bend and stay. What happened now? Follow now? That's constructive. Understood now? So please think where I'm interrupting my intelligence not to flow. What did she do? She did like that. Can you see? So you put a break to your intelligence and say, I'm doing very well. So as the hand is moving, the river of energy is moving forward. So let me move everything forward. Have I to teach this? Now even if you move that, see it went back. So after holding, I again say, follow the current please, shoulder blade. Now even I say to this shoulder, follow the current please. And now do it.
That was quite obvious, I would assume you. Yes. Come on, everyone.
In certain asanas, you have to follow the current. In certain asanas, you have to go against the current. I can't teach all those things just in half an hour.
Bend your right leg.
So that's why each asana has its own characteristic, which I used in my yesterday's talk. So how to characterize the characteristic of the asana. That is what Patanjali is, dharmi and dharma. So there's a difference between dharmi and dharma. So dharmi is the natural one which has hidden. So how to awaken that is dharma.
Did you understand that?
Now take the hands. Come on, revolve.
Left arm over.
Now just, you know what you did all? Nobody knew. You all breathe the hand. Where did you resist not to do the pose? You don't know. What's your groin? Why the groin should become hard? Bring the hand, keeping groin passive, bent leg. Stretched leg, groin should be strong, not the bent leg groin. What do? You harden the groin. And then you bring your hand and fight. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Because you have locked the groin. Release the groin and do it.
The right groin has to soften.
Bent leg groin, passive. And now do the asana. Why do you look in the sky? If you look like that, you are neither on the earth or on the heaven. You are in between. So stamp the earth or stamp the heaven.
Now, connect the shoulder, trapezius, to the actions already going on in your upper left arm. That left shoulder is moving towards the left elbow.
See, all of you have done. Watch your ears. Did you not block the ear? Is the inner hole, has it shortened or lengthened? Watch your inner ear. Is it passive or hard? Release the ear. Now, releasing the ear, turn, see whether the body turns more or not. Block your ear. Can you turn now? Now see how many things wrong you people do. So if the ears are hard, the brain is heavy. That's why you cannot turn. I have written in my book, brain becomes very heavy in the practice of asanas. Because it depends upon your ear and eye. Keep eyes and ears passive. Below the neck, be active. Not above the neck. Now learn.
Change sides.
Finished?
Straighten
Yes,
both
rest
for a
his
moment,
head
bend the left.
Did it. And now make him to do Kapotasana bent leg. There only. No, there only. Put the chair inside leg.
Bring the right arm over.
Leg
And again,
inside.
watch the nature. In the
Not
middle,
inside.
in an instant, you'll see that the right and left sides
I'm
of the
teaching so
back,
that you
or
are
excuse me, the
practicing
right
not
side of the
doing
back splits.
Take
The
one by
arm
one
goes
inside,
down,
up to
the
here.
shoulder goes to the elbow,
Put it on
but
the frontal bar.
the shoulder tries to come back and away. The
that's
current
it.
changes.
Now lie down. Hold
Now
it.
roll
Gradually
from
go
the
down.
spine,
What's your
along the
touch again?
trapezius, along the right shoulder, down towards the
Go
elbow.
down, nothing happened. Now, hold the F.
Even if you stretch the right hand out, straighten the right elbow,
support.
you'll see that you get a better chance to move
Here
that back
should be
shoulder.
parallel, I said it.
Then, keeping that current flow, bend the elbow, but be careful. The shoulder will try to roll up. The trapezius will try to pull
release the
backwards.
ear.
Don't let it happen. Then, use and move the right shoulder, back shoulder, towards the left.
Then no tension.
Move the back of the right shoulder with that current, with the left shoulder, towards that left elbow. Then watch again. You'll see that the left groin has become hard. Pull the inner right knee down and use that to bring the inner right groin down. And then soften the left groin because the right groin's taken over the burden. Soften the abdominal wall, turn. More importantly, keep the inner ear open.
years, 6
Soft,
years' time,
relaxed,
fellow
where there's a freedom that comes. Then, just to get more, now, turn from the abdominal wall towards the back of the room, just before coming out, so that the spine twists just that little bit more. Good, come out. Ardha Matsyendrasana 1. Either sit on your foot or you can put it on the blanket as need be. You've done the pose before. Sit on your right leg, left leg. Right leg around and over.
In your twistings, if the shoulder blades are not mobile, then you are all, if I use the word, in India I say, your brain is a pig brain. So shoulder blades makes the brain like a pig brain. Because your brain is stuck on the shoulder blade. So you cannot think.
Turn his mind.
So make your shoulder blade mobile in the twistings. What you do, you take the support and you hit your shoulder blade. All of you. Like, whereas taking the support, let me make the shoulder blade mobile. See? Now you have like this. Now what did I do? So mobility in shoulder blade means sensitivity in the brain. If the shoulder blade is very thick and heavy, bulging out, that is the brain of the pig in a human being.
Did you understand what he said? Because when we tend to come over, this thickens, rolls, hardens, lifts. That has to come downward. That flow, that current has to go. I'm all right. It's Guruji's who are working. Okay. Cross the left arm over.
Facing my... Okay? Anta. Okay,
Step down on that right inner foot, right inner heel. And then see if you can get the flow of the current
head down. Yes, to take the head.
on the left side of the spine towards the shoulder, from the shoulder down to the elbow.
See, from your elbow, don't hit the shoulder blade. The elbow is meant, support is meant for the shoulder blade to descend, not to hit. Jam your elbow to the knee and rotate the shoulder, like Mandalasana. Mandalasana in shoulder blade, in twistings.
Turning from there, let the abdomen go and let it spin. Then,
Let the shoulder blade communicate to the elbow.
turn the head the opposite way.
Wait. Still you have not understood, is it not? I think so. Stay there. Now, back of the armpit, from the back of the armpit, do Mandalasana. Rotate from the back to the front. And shoulder blade moved or not? Huh? So do from the back of the armpit, the skin of the back of the armpit should be below the front of the armpit. Front should be above, back should be below. Back facing the ground, top facing the ceiling, and turn. And now the shoulder blade moves in or not? And now other side.
Change sides.
Precision, wait for a time. Learn these things.
After 20 years, ask me, I will teach you precision.
I've been here 30 years. Teach me precision.
I told you, it's still insufficient.
Yes, sir. Pig brain. Watch the current when you bring the right arm over. Watch what that shoulder does.
Now, do it again. Please come once again. I will face that way. Face that wall.
Yes, sir.
Now do it. Let me see whether they can see or not. Now wait, come this way. Face this way. Now do it. No, face that way. Now do the pose. Now, when you entwine the elbow against his knee, what you have to learn? First, the first basic thing, please learn. Don't show off. If you observe the shoulder blades, watch how to bring, with that entwining, how to bring this parallel. Come on. Now this shoulder blade is above, this shoulder blade is below. That means his pubis is down, but the pubis should face the leg. What happened? Did it move or did I say move the shoulder blade? I never said. Did I say move your shoulder blade? And now the extreme end of the pubis move towards the leg. Let it face the leg. What is happening? What do? You hit and bulge. If you permit me to say, shall I tell you? Humorous. It's a humor. Women have got 2 breasts. When you do twistings, you make 3 breasts. What can I, in which way I can explain, tell you? Huh? You understood now? Yes. So please see that you don't create a 3rd breast.
Come on.
2 breasts are enough.
That is also very painful for you people. So why should you have 3rd one?
Make another one.
Come here.
Sit on your right foot.
Now he bring him out.
Bring the left leg over.
No, let him be there.
Cross the right arm over.
Bring another chair, I will show you.
Double chair?
Double chair.
The foot has to be taken forward or back, closer or further from the knee, to allow for you to have that room in the shoulder. If you bring it in too tight, most of us can't get the shoulder
Always
around.
keep in mind, I don't want 3rd breast. Then you can do better.
Most of you can feel that back shoulder blade pushes out. It has to come in, but as it comes in, it also still has to flow towards that right elbow. That right back portion of the arm should move from the shoulder towards the elbow.
Because I have no space.
With that flow, some of you will end up with the same quality that I ended up with the left shoulder above the right. From your right pubis, turn towards the left.
Keep the feet on the top. Do
Roll from outside in.
Go down.
And drop that right groin down without hardening it. Turn from the leg. Turn until you feel like the right femur is moving left. And you'll feel the left outer buttocks drop. And you should be able to drop that left shoulder at the same time till they become parallel. Till there's an equanimity there. Till there's an action of release.
This is the 3rd breast. Now what did I do?
Good. Come out.
Take that in.
Pashasana is next. Many of you know that you need a height underneath your heels. Then stand with your feet together. Whether your heels are elevated or not is up to you.
So painful. I'm old man, what strength I have got? That way. Okay now.
With your feet together, squat.
Pain?
Take the left elbow over. You'll see that the shoulder bulges again. Except this case, it's not so much the shoulder, it's the ribs.
See again, shoulder blade rotation. Let them learn the shoulder blade action.
You heard him. From that left shoulder, roll towards that left elbow. Take until it feels
See, slowly
like
breast is growing. So back of the armpit, down I said. If the back of the armpit skin goes up,
you feel the bulge of the shoulder blade. To drop the skin of the back of the arm, in all the twistings more than the front of the skin. Arm skin of the back should descend, not the frontal skin. Good. That's a good pose. Because the back skin wants to go up. So allow the skin, no, don't come up, go down.
Then lift upward from the chest towards the chin so that you can take full activity into the lower back. Step downward onto the back heel to help you control the groins.
Now don't disturb yourselves. Do not change. Only turn the navel, middle navel, towards the loser on the other side. Only turn the navel from the legs. Release the navel from the leg. That's all. Even try to release the navel. Take away from the contact of the leg. The pose will come. Now
Come out. Change sides. Right elbow outside of the left leg. Descend that outer arm. Descend that shoulder. That back shoulder has to free its way away from the spine. Has to go from being out, convex, into being concave. Put your left hand on your side if you can. I know some of you can't, but most of you should try. Take the back left shoulder towards the back right shoulder and roll those right ribs towards that right elbow. Take the skin on the right shoulder towards the elbow. Then, gently, slowly, turn the navel up, back, upward towards the left shoulder. You'll see that that makes the heels wobble. Drop that left heel into the ground. Descend it. But you'll see that when the heels go down, there's a tendency for the right shoulder, the right ribs to go out again. Roll the rib in. Turn it. Then flow the navel upward at the same time. Sir.
The scapula should face the floor, not the trapezium.
Bring the scapula.
Entwined arm.
From the left
Scapula
portion,
should face the floor.
the left scapula has to come towards the
face
floor.
the floor.
The scapula is that back shoulder blade. Bring it down. Now turn from the collarbone up towards the front left shoulder. Up towards the ceiling. Good. Come out.
Face the floor like Parvrita Jana Shirshasana. Is that what you mean? Face down this way? Or
Sarvangasana is next, but you have to have room for Parsva Sarvangasana.
I'm teaching this asana, but
Set
I'm
up.
asking Jana Shirshasana.
Make the setup.
facing the floor. This,
Yes.
yes, okay.
It has to descend, not ascend.
Okay.
All of them are ascending.
Yeah, you'll have them as soon as I'm done demonstrating. In fact, you know what? Take them. I'll take Victoria's.
Let me see
Hers are
what
closer.
these people-
Victoria, I'm going to take your setup. Come watch. Okay, she's going to be here. Do you know what time it is? Okay, that's all you can do. We're going to take the straight pose for just a few moments. And then we're going to head to Parsva. We'll make the twist. There's a compactness that comes to the buttocks. The level comes here across the pubic plate again. This one, it's easier to feel when you're in the air. You'll notice it immediately in Sarvangasana. So use this as your guide. When you come down, whether you go into this pose we call halasana, but we're going to come to the sides. And when you come to the sides, the hips tend to go uneven. But this is hard to see. This isn't. When you come over, it's not a matter of trying to keep the buttocks directly above the shoulders. In fact, the feet should walk away, not in, away, until the hips are off level, and then from there, level the pubic plate.
Don't turn your head to watch your feet. The head should look straight up. And you'll see when you come to the center, there's a tendency to do what I've done, which is bring the hips above. The flow of the outer leg is towards the outer ankle, outer heel. And so as I walk, I'm not walking and coming in, I'm walking and going out. And from here I can keep the pubis even. Watch. From here I can't. That inequality is caused
By many of you who are trying to get an intelligence in a spot where you have very little. This one can feel with sensitivity. This one feels with harshness. Look for the sensitivity across this band. And again, don't attempt to keep the hips directly above the shoulders. Instead, try to get this equanimity here. Do the pose. Remember those of you who notice that your neck tends to jam.
No.
Wait. Most of you were here the other day.
Not salon.
Guruji described bringing the blanket off so that you're not on a hard gripper, so that
Otherwise
you're
you'll
not
get
gripped
strained,
up.
so we have to-
Those of you who have enough blankets
At the end it will
that you
be
can open so that there's a release of the neck, do so. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Don't go too close to the wall. Little away.
Then lie down so I know you're ready. We're taking Sarvangasana next.
One little for the base of the head. Enough. That's on the neck. No, don't protect the wall. Little forward. No, this towards me.
Rita,
Enough.
the other thing is, watch his forearm. It has to turn.
This bone, which I am telling you.
When you're ready, go up. And if you're not ready, get ready and go up.
Can you see now? This should be on the white blanket. You can roll a little more. Now okay. Here. Okay. Niralamba Sarvangasana, not Salamba. See that? This part. This should be
There's a tightening of the back buttocks in this pose.
down, not on the blanket.
And you should be able to use that tightening of the buttocks to allow you to sensitize the area across your pubic plate.
All take them to Halasana.
Go to Halasana.
Ask them to lift their heads to readjust it. The back of the head should be longer. In Halasana, with your hands, you have to make it long.
Grab the back of your skull and push the back of the skull towards me. Away from your blankets.
Away from the blanket. And now, bend your knees. Keep your hands on your back. Without contracting the back of the skull, you have to do Sarvangasana.
Keeping the length of the back neck, keeping the length of the flow of the skull. Now bring your legs back up.
The skin should not shrink at the back of the neck and the skull.
You'll feel that after a moment, the shoulders grip and the back neck comes in. Don't.
The outer edges of the upper arm should be touching the mat, not the inner elbow, not the inner upper arm. Those who touch only the inner upper arm, their pose is wrong. Those who can keep the outer edge of the upper arm on the floor, on the mat, that means the elbows have to come closer. You have to turn the biceps out. Release the hand from the back. Release the hand from the back.
Move your hands off your back.
Turn the wrist up. Roll the biceps from outside in. Then maintaining that rotation of the biceps, bring your hands on your back.
Eric, turn his arms, the fellow in the red.
Outer head of the bicep, press down and raise the tailbone up. Move the finger close to the ribs.
Then, levelize the pelvis again. The pubic plate has to be sensitized here, not hard. If the groin's hardened, the pose becomes worse.
No, they have to raise the groins to stretch the leg. Groin should reach the heel. The fingers become, the back becomes moves and the fingers become light. So every now and then, when you readjust the arms, you have to raise the groins, not the feet. And all inverted poses, the outer ligament should be firmly locked so that you can stretch the leg better.
Maintaining that height of the groin. Once again, sensitize and levelize that pelvic plate. that pubic plate.
The outer elbow head should be deep in. You have to draw a line from the inner armpit, and the elbow should be in line to the armpit, not away from the armpit.
You can feel the elbows are wider than that inner armpit.
This will not come in.
And when that outer elbow
I
comes
told you
down, you'll
ignore
feel
that
that you take control of that pubic plate.
Follow? So you cannot be stupid in my presence.
And when you move that pubic plate and you lift the groin, you'll see that you get more control of your shoulders and elbows.
In the air, 1 inch. Take the elbows deep inside, then press the ground with the elbow.
Outer elbow.
Every now and then the elbows have to be lifted, screwed, then press on the floor.
Bring the elbows up, bring them towards each other. Take the outer elbow down faster. Lifting up from the groin as you place that elbow and now touch your back. But just barely touch your back. It's not hard hand action in this pose.
Is your attention going or not? The fear.
Then, take halasana again.
Or not? Good. Sternum only, don't collapse.
Already the pubic plate is offline.
That's all.
Dig the outer elbow again. Roll from your outer buttocks towards your outer ankle. Straight legs.
You can keep that way, even you can keep this way. It does not matter.
Straight legs.
Okay?
And spill that outer buttocks towards the outer ankle. Pushing. The skin of the outer leg rolls away from the buttocks. And again, the two sides of the pubic plate have to be sensitized, awakened. Then, take Parsvahalasana. Walk to the right. Walk to the right. Don't keep the pelvis directly above the shoulders. Walk and move. As the outer leg pushes towards the outer ankle, once again, keep the two sides of the pubis level, equal, even. Don't look. Don't push from the foot towards the buttocks. Move from the buttocks towards the foot along the outer leg. Then again, don't try to sensitize the base of the pelvis, the bottom of the sits bones. Instead, levelize across those two pubic plates. And let the feet go uneven to keep that pubis more level, more equalized, more even. Don't look. The head looks straight up. The head's looking, the right eye will see the outside rim of the left thigh only. Then go to the center. Stop. Again, bring the mind to that pubic plate and pelvis. Don't lift the inner groin up. Roll the outer buttock towards the outer heel. Until there's a release that comes to the back. Then walk to the other side.
So you have to create.
Take a big distance. Don't try to stay up near the top of the head. Go close to the ear or shoulder. You all know that the final pose is done with the shoulders and feet in the same line. Spill the outer buttocks towards that outer heel. Roll until that outer leg moves the skin down towards that outer heel. Then again, equalize across the pelvic plate. Eric, see if you can get her to turn more. This one in the black, please. That whole line, all three of them. No, in the black. The next three. Yes, all three of them. You see, they barely walk. No, the next three. Go to the next line, Eric. Walk towards the back of it. Right there. Those three, please. Then, bringing the outer rim of the hips, buttocks, towards that outer heel. Once again, soften and equalize, levelize across those two pubises. Two sides of the pubis. Good. Walk to the other side again.
Hey, Manuso.
Sir.
Let them stay there.
Stay to the other side. Go to the left, please.
Ask them whether the pubis are parallel on either bank.
Can you get the pubis even on both sides?
One side has dropped, the other side is going up.
And it changes from person to person. We can't even say right and left. You have to make it level.
No, it doesn't change person to person. It changes the person because they drop their pubis down.
Yes.
So make both the pubis as double Tadasana. Bank. Hey.
Yes, the two sides, the two banks of the pubis should be equal, level.
The edges, the side of the pubis should be higher, longer. If you sink the pubis, the asana is wrong. That is called Vishamasana in the yogic text. So they're all doing Vishamasana, not Samanasana.
Walk to the other side.
Oh, okay. Now, see, the ear is correct. Placement of the neck is correct. You should remember that.
Karnapidasana.
Keep
Bent
your
legs.
inner ears passive. Dilate the inner ears.
No, no, no. Don't go to the center. Parsva Karnapidasana. Bend the legs. Bring, the knees don't have to touch
Keep your
the
hand
floor,
here.
but the buttocks has to roll
Now
towards the back calf. Bottom buttocks towards the back calf. And as you drop, you'll see that the one side drops quicker. Balance the two the two sides of the pubic plate again.
Relax the ears.
The two lines that come from the side navel into the pelvis have to be made level. And keeping that levelness, then release that left side of the back to allow for that evenness. Straighten the legs. Walk to the other side.
I'm waiting for this man, not for anybody. Otherwise, he will go in 5 years hospital.
Go off to that side, then
No,
bend
that's
both
why
legs.
I'm saving his life.
Don't turn your face.
So for
Jackie,
me,
don't
10
turn your
minutes
face.
is not important. His life is important to me. That's why I'm waiting.
Get onto the tops of the feet.
Otherwise, he would have gone to the hospital in 2, 3 years.
Yes, it takes away control. That's exactly why to do it.
Case.
So that as you're there, push on the toenails again and use those only to make the pelvis level, only to make the two sides of the pubic plate equal. If that becomes unequal, there's a harshness that's come on that one side. If you're going to help him make his head straight, his head's way off to the side. You have to help him there first.
Hey, they never move the foot to the side. They only move the buttock to the side.
You
But they're
heard
not
him.
moving
Move the
the
foot
foot.
way over. Start the pose from straighten the legs.
Yell, let her yell.
Walk over to that far side again. Walk over into Parsva Halasana.
The halasana.
Now bend your legs. You heard him, like a letter L. It's not that the knees go even. Make the pubis even. Make the pubis level.
Supporting.
Make the pubis match side to side. So that the left knee, the right knee has to drop faster.
I will see them and go there.
Good. Straighten the leg. Walk to the center.
This I will not see. I will see this. Guide you.
Roll the back of the leg back to come out. Roll the hamstring towards the back of the room and then come out.
Sure, sir. Most probably there's a need after this. This is enough. Shavasana, you can
Sit on the front of the blanket. Dandasana. Feet slightly apart.
Why in a hurry? You can send it to Korea.
Legs straight.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, some of you are doing the same habit I have. That is the first thing that we do, we spread the buttocks. And the other day, Guruji said, take it from that pumpkin shape, make it into that cucumber shape, where it's thinner. So now, grip the outer buttocks in.
Even if I press this, also
In.
it moves. Yes. It should not move. No?
Bring the groins down.
It doesn't come to the center.
Then,
No,
to go into
suppose I
Paschimottanasana, send the groin towards the inner leg, forward towards the foot. Come down. Inner leg. From your back thigh, pull backwards and roll towards the back of the skull. The entire back side of the body, the entire west side of the body, moving towards the skull. Elbows up. Elbows up. And take the side rib forward. As the elbow rises, as that elbow comes even further forward, move the side rib to create room, space. And stretch that back hamstring, again, backwards, all the way over the lower back. Elbows up. Tighten through the outer buttocks. Send the inner groin down. From your inner knee towards the ball of the big toe, press towards the front of the room.
Vidya. Chakrasana type, not back.
From the back portion of the hamstring, roll backwards. Good. Come up. Open your mat full length.
Hey,
Cover it with 2 blankets.
Hey, Manu sir.
Yes, sir.
Once again, Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanasana. Take it again with the height. Same way as before, only better.
Now watch your groins. As the current is going down, you are bending down. So the groins also has to go down. You are ascending the groins. Now outer knee ligament center ligament should touch the ground. Then you can move the groins back better. If the center of the outer ligament does not touch the ground, Paschimottanasana will not come. So those who cannot keep it, use the blanket for the heels. Raise the heel.
Change the blanket, everyone. Do what he's saying. Move the blanket from below your buttocks, put it below your heel.
Keep the heel bone on the top. The outer ligament now grips, and you can do better asana. Center. Exact center part, where the knee flexes.
The outer ligament's here. The center means not on the calf, not on the thigh, right in between. Find that spot. Come watch everybody, please.
This corner. No, do that.
You see?
Exactly where we flex.
You see?
That ligament.
This spot. This is where your brain goes now. When your heel's up, this will stretch better. Elevate the heel. Pound that to make it straight. Elongate towards the ground straight.
Towards the ground. Press the ligament to the ground, outer ligament, do Paschimottanasana.
Hey, under your heels, not your ankles.
Stronger the ligament, the better the asana.
Grab your foot. Lift your elbows. Side rib forward. You're going to need room in the side rib.
If the skin shrinks there, the ligament has bent. Ligament should touch the skin. Hold the side of the foot, not the top.
Don't hold the big toe. Grab the
Even
side
if
of the
you go
foot.
to the heel, the ligament opens still better. Hold your heel with your fingers. Now, protrude the heel, the knee opens. Extend the heel, the ligament opens.
Come up. Open your mat full length, cover it with your blankets.
Thank you, that's all. Only thank you. But I will not do it. I don't want to practice, I thank you. Huh? No, thin one on the stomach. Correct. No, this one is thin. Bit
Two blankets if you have, three if you have.
Raise your navel.
I'm trying to make the surface soft.
Rest your navel on it. Now, this rest your head on it.
Those of you who've been in India know we have those foam
One more
pads
blanket.
at the Institute in Pune. I'm asking you to get on something like that.
Because the throat is blocked. So lift up a little more for his forehead.
Then take Dandasana again.
Roof of the nose only extend. Resting the forehead on it. Now say relax. 3 minutes. Now if it does not work,
Dandasana.
you have to take a little closer. That you have to work. Keep the blanket up to the eyebrows. Then you will know. Press the eyebrow evenly on the blanket.
Now find that same Paschimottanasana. You've done it with the buttocks elevated. You did it with the heels elevated. Now drop that outer ligament of the knee, center outer ligament, straight down. Bring your arms out. Take the side rib up, then forward towards me, towards your foot.
The skin
Now
of the
don't
heel is
elevate
going
the buttocks this
backwards.
time.
I can see the heel skin moved back.
Right? When you go forward.
Follow the current. Heel also should follow the current. Forward heel, not backward.
That inner heel has to push to me, away from your body. Elbows lifted, side rib forward. Outer corner, outermost corner of that center ligament down.
Plate.
Now, grip the buttocks, and again, make them thinner.
Then he could have understood.
Be careful. When some of us do that, the inner heel retracts. Grab the heel again. Pull like you're trying to drag the heel towards the buttocks. Catherine, grab the heel instead.
And
There.
keep it here. Follow that?
Now push that inner ligament down hard. Then press the outer ligament down. Good. Then come up.
You follow now? I see the brain is relaxed.
Parvrita Paschimottanasana.
No, it doesn't relax.
Take your left outer elbow
Relaxes.
to the outside rim of that right
Follow?
knee.
So 25-pound weight on your back.
Now wait. Don't go all the way into the pose yet. Once you get the elbow to the outside of that leg, move the elbow towards the ankle.
Two verticals. Two breaks.
Now, what's happened to the ligament on the outside?
Then
Right?
yes,
It comes up. It bends. Jam it into the floor for a minute.
Just press it.
Then, those of you who can, reaching the elbow closer, further, more towards the ankle, turn the hand and grab the foot with your thumb down.
Hey,
Sir,
when they are turning their abdomen is like a stone.
can you hear
All
him?
motion needs passivity. Action needs rigidity. You should know all those things. Passive abdominal organs, revolve. As you're revolving, see your abdomen does not become hard. Abdominal muscles. Pacify. To turn, first you have to think of the abdominal muscles. Then you have to rotate.
If your abdomen hardens, your spine won't turn.
Then you can move more and more till it is passive. The moment it cannot be passive, that is your maximum practice of today.
Bring your right arm around, up, over. Grab the outside rim of the left foot.
See, when they brought the hand, they harden their abdomen. How soon they forget?
Then, spread the two elbows apart, still softening the abdominal wall.
Even the side of the waist, lower waist should be passive, not hard. Only it becomes hard in the final pose, not before.
Then, before coming up,
Just wait.
sorry,
Just wait. As they are not learning. All of you, your left hand moved on the right knee. Without bottom hand. Move forward. Shoulder, scapula also forward. Now, keep horizontally. Don't catch your leg, I said. I never said catch your leg. I said horizontally stretch.
let go of the foot.
Arm straight.
Wait, listen, take your left arm that way. That way. Take your
Head
left
down.
hand.
Head down. And crawl your knuckles. The back turns. Crawl your palm.
Away from the entrance.
Without lifting the head. And now see the back turn small. Everything is passive. And now the other side.
Walk your right hand that direction, towards the entrance, towards the exit.
Don't catch your leg because you are not turning. Rotate the plank of your torso. The more you extend the back arm, the better the back turns. Back arm, not the front arm. If you stretch the front arm, you put a brake to your back. The arm skin from the armpit should go close to the wrist. Face the palms up, it does not matter. And then you can rub the back of the skin on the floor for the back to move. I said forward, not backward. Even from scapula, you can brush. The waist turns more.
Right scapula towards the right elbow. Left hand pushes, gives support. Good, come up. Now we finish the pose. Do it again. Go to that side. Start with the arm.
No, why I have given this support?
The hip comes up a little bit. Try to press the outside rim of that left knee down.
Now are pacified. I nullify
Walk the left
this
hand as
solar
far
plexus.
over as you can so that the spine
Without that,
frees,
the
so that
solar
the
plexus
abdomen
clicks.
frees. Don't dig the elbow in yet.
problem is on the solar plexus.
Stretch the left elbow away
If you
from the
rest it,
right
solar
leg.
plexus, no vibration.
Then when you
So
go to
solar
bring
plexus
the
are
elbow near to that leg,
That's why
don't
you
put
have
it
to-
near
so
the
the more
knee,
he
put
takes
it in the
deep
mid-shin.
into the stomach, push this deep into the stomach. This bolster.
Grab.
So, below the solar plexus.
Bring the right hand behind the right shoulder as you make the grip on the opposite foot.
Now there is no disturbance.
Yes, one leg is in front of the other. One foot has come closer to the front of the room. Dig the elbows, left elbow down, lift the right elbow up.
If you can't bend, use this.
Pound the outside rim of both knees down.
There will be no strain. You
Turn the navel up yet. Try to make the two sides of the pubis even.
Now enough. Now you understood?
Come out, change.
So solar plexus should rest and it should do shavasana.
Walk the right arm way over.
Try. Take those blankets.
Way
You never
over.
experiment.
Bring the right arm off to the
Take the
side.
bolster. He said,
Move the right scapula with that right back arm, with that
Take
right
it
hand,
inside. Take a
further
break.
towards the exit.
feet a little apart for the break. Keep your head
Turn until there's a release in the abdomen, till there's a letting go of the spinal
solar
column,
plexus
till there's a
is
relaxation
touching
inside of the
the
skull.
corner.
Softness of the ear. Now maintain the turn of the abdomen. Don't let it come back with you. Put the elbow against the mid-shin, mid-outer shin. The navel
there's the
remains where it is. The
standing
left
point.
hand helps. You have to wait there for a moment.
There's somebody
You'll see that there's a hardness that comes in an instant.
Not for that.
Then grab that foot. Be careful again. The abdomen, notice even the slight movement of the fingers changes the abdominal wall. Bring the left arm around, up, over.
Only anger is to see.
You have to wait again. Before you to even separate the elbows, before you try to lift the navel, the abdomen has to go soft. Then, pressing downward with the right elbow, lift upward with the left, spread the elbows,
Okay. You got in? And now enough.
turn the navel
It's only
towards the
experiment.
ceiling, pound the outside of that ligament of the knee down, middle knee, not above or below.
Many people get griping sensation.
And as you push from there,
And
turn the
this is
face
best way
up.
to stop the growing pain.
Make the two sides
You
of the
also-
pubis,
you also
two
getting
sides of the
grabbing
pelvis level, equal. It means that the left one's got to go down. Then turn from the navel. Good. Come up.
Don't end up in hospital. End up in.
Parvrita Janu Shirshasana. Bring your right leg back.
No, that one is not sufficient.
Touch the right heel against the right groin.
Bring two. Hey, Rita, now we'll go.
There's got to be a greater than
After
90-degree angle between the two femurs.
No.
Don't use the support.
To say this lie. Otherwise, I would not stay. I've stayed
Push
for
the
you.
right knee into the ground
No,
and
this
raise
is
your
not-
right buttock.
No, I'm looking.
No, not both buttocks.
Don't
Only
worry.
the bent leg buttock.
Don't worry. Lie on it. Sit on it.
Reach your left
other
arm along the inside rim of the left leg and
Outside
reach
go.
the hand
Lie
way beyond the foot.
Touch the buttock to the wall. Then lie.
Push the right knee down even further.
Keep something.
Raise the right buttock off the ground. Left back hamstring stays on the ground. Left sits bone stays on the ground.
Double it up. It will come correctly. Now, quick.
Stand, extend, extend.
Now,
Then, with your left hand, reach towards the
sternum-
wall where Guruji is.
sternum up.
Reach away from the entrance
Sternum up,
again.
Navel down.
Go. And use your right hand to help you turn. Use your right hand so that the navel comes up and the pubis is not level with the
Sternum up,
floor.
navel
One's
down.
above the other.
Simultaneously.
The right pubis straight above the left. Walk the left hand even more. Walk the left elbow even more.
For the head.
Push downward with the right
Only for
knee.
the head.
Take the right buttock up.
Open the side ribs.
Raise the right buttock.
With your mind. Open.
Good. Come out. Change. Straighten both.
Open your hand.
Bring the left leg in. Left knee back. Left heel against the left groin. Again, greater than 90-degree angle between those two femurs. Press the inner right knee down. Straight leg. Drive that left heel into the ground. Make sure it's sealed. Drop that right arm onto the inside of that right leg. Everyone come up. If you listened closely to the lecture the other day, when Guruji was talking about exhalation, and he was talking about the God leaving you, Guruji's leaving. Sir, thank you. Left leg bent for Parvrita Janu Shirshasana. Right arm down onto the inside. I'll wait. Hold on. They're not everyone's in place. Stretch your right arm off towards the exit. Dropping the shoulder, rolling the abdominal wall. Try to get rid of the... Now, there's not so much a hardness in the abdomen, but there's a hardness on the right side rib. Right side waist has shortened. Move the right rib slightly towards your right foot, and still move the right arm even further. Draw the right elbow more, so that the right shoulder rolls towards that elbow and hand. And use your left arm to push down. Push the left knee down as well, and lift the left buttock up. The left knee should turn from inside out, the top of the knee particularly, right where the quadricep attaches. Roll from there, turn from there, and lift the left buttock. Pushing the right inner knee down. Good, come out, change. Both legs straight. Now the right leg in. We're going to finish the pose. Heel against the right groin. Again, big distance from femur to femur. Drop the left elbow down. Walk the left hand off away from the right leg, left leg, excuse me. Now as you push with your right hand, lift the buttocks, and more importantly, lift the left rib. Pull it up. Make length on the left side waist. Then, plant your elbow on the floor near the middle of the left inner calf without dropping the right buttock. Grab the bottom of the foot. Keeping the right buttock high. The higher the right buttock goes, the better the pose will go. Bring the right arm around, up, over. Grab the bottom of the foot. Wait. You have to wait once you make the grip. The body's not ready for the next turn, so you have to be patient. Then, push the right knee hard into the floor. Raise the buttocks more. Now turn. The elbows turn, but strangely enough, it's the bottom rib that should turn from the front towards the back on the right side. The right side front rib goes back. Lie backwards onto an imaginary wall with your right shoulder. Good, come up. Change. Bend the left leg in. If your left buttock is stuck on the floor, the pose actually terrorizes the knee and the back. Push the left knee down, raise the left buttock up. Bring the right arm off towards the exit. Walk it way over. Now try to make length, stretch on both sides of the waist. If you push with the left hand, the left waist extends. That's fine. Now make the right waist longer. Then draw the elbow around to the middle outer calf, middle inner shin, excuse me. Grab the bottom of the foot. Wait. Be patient with these twists. If you try to go quickly, there's a harshness. If you go slowly, you'll twist more. There's a letting go that takes place. Then, bring the left arm around. Take the hand behind the shoulder, grab. Grab the foot. Don't just twist to move the shoulders. Spread the elbows, and you'll see it gives you more control, first of the rib, and strangely enough, eventually of the navel. Roll the navel away from the straight right leg. Push the inner right knee down. Dropping the left knee down hard. Turn to the outer knee and you'll see it will turn your navel. Spinning, lifting the left buttock. Spinning, raising the left buttock, yet still keeping the right inner knee and groin down. Good, come out. Straighten both legs, Dandasana. Then, don't make a long fold. Instead, just move the blankets aside, get back on the mat, take Adho Mukha Svanasana. Two straight arms, two straight legs. Flat palm. with the palm flat and the foot extended. Move the two outer hips back. Move the rib to the hip back, away from the hands. The outer side rib should stretch. Then, bring the intelligence to the outer rim of the body first. Elongate both outer waists. Equalize. Then, take the two inner groins, roll them away from your thumbs. And once again, levelize across the pubic plate. Equalize right across that portion. So that if there's any divergence that's come through the twist, you've made it level again. You've made it equal again. Balanced again. Making the foot extend, stretch the inner knee, outer thigh, outer hip back. Roll that inner pubis back. And move until the two sides of the pelvis pubis feel like they're equal. Good. Come out. Uttanasana. Feet slightly apart. Place the hands down on the floor. Straight legs. Roll the two inner knees back. Now, with all the sensitivity caused by the twists, the equalness, not just of which leg is longer, which leg straightens better, but the equalness can be felt across the sacrum and across the pubis again. Pound the heels into the floor. The one heel that bounces is your enemy. Keeping both heels down, once again, make the pelvis, make the pubis come to a state of equanimity. And let the back of the head cool, drop, release. Where it feels like the inner ear opens, where the sides of the throat relax, where the attachments from the base of the shoulder to the base of the back of the skull release. Look for that release. Insist upon it. And still keep those heels descending, touching. Balancing again across the pelvis, pubic plate. Keep the two groins equal, even. Then come up. This is the exact sequence that Guruji wanted us to do, right to the very last, insisting to me last night, don't give them Shavasana. Let them feel the sobriety of the brain that comes with the way the twists will lead them into this Uttanasana. He says if it didn't matter, he says if it takes 3 hours, don't worry. He says if it takes 2, don't be concerned. But give them the twists without a lot of repetition and going straight to the final pose. I'm telling you this because many of you teach. So if you go to take this series, he was very clear with me last night when he was, and believe me, he wrote, it was all him. This was not about me. When he told us the sequence, he was very specific with the fact. Not a lot of repetitions, no intermediate poses, right to this final pose. And make them do, and then they'll make them go on. And he says they're going to take the whole pose, the whole class, whether you got it or not, of course you did. All of these lateral actions. The whole class was twists. And we did forward bend twists, and we did a side twist, and we did not back bend twists, but we did inverted twists that you could follow all the way through. Now notice that not just the action, there's a release in the body. We know that. The spine lets go. But look to see what happens, how the mind introverts yet becomes sharp, both at the same moment. Thank you all. Anything of any grace the credit goes to him. We'll see you soon.
This is a bittersweet day for us, isn't it? On the one hand, we are most fortunate to have these last precious hours with Guruji, to be in his presence. But then, after today, after this class, we will never be together in this way again with Guruji at Estes Park. So let's savor these last precious, precious moments
Don't say like that. Say, when we meet next time, let us be like this over there.
Usually when we sit for prayers or for the invocation, we take some time to bring the mind into the heart, to bring the brain, the mind of the brain into the heart. But I think because of Guruji's teachings and presence this week that we are already in our heart. So we can begin straight away from the heart. Sit with your legs crossed, please. And as you exhale, let the tops of the thighs recede down. Without lifting the thighs or the groins, ascend from the anterior spine, from the anterior tailbone, up through the lumbar spine, dorsal spine, through the cervical spine, through the crown of the head. And then lift and expand the chest. Roll the shoulders back and move the trapezius down and into the back. Now, without losing those actions, with reverence and humility, bring your palms to the center of your chest. Take the thumbs toward the sternum. Keep your chin up. Now let the inner corners of the eyes recede back into the skull. And the outer corners of the eyes toward the temples. And let the temples recede down. As you exhale, sense the brain cells diffusing and spreading. As you inhale, inhale from the anterior spine to the seat of the heart. Vishokava Jyotishmati, to maintain stability in the seat of the heart. Just contemplate that luminous, sorrowless light emanating from the core of the being. Feel your existence there. Yogena chittasya padena vacham. Malam sharirasya cha vaidyakena. Yopa karotam pravaram muninam. Patanjalim pranjaliranatosmi. Abahu purushakaram. Shankachakra siddharinam. Sahasra shirsam shvetam. Pranamami Patanjalim. Hari Om. With an exhalation, surrender to your heart. Slowly release your hands to your knees. Raise your head up and open your eyes. Okay. And stand up.
Just wait, just wait. Do you know how to sit? No, I don't laugh. Because there is a way of sitting. Now, come close, just.
Yeah.
I will once show you if you can
Where's
understand.
my bag? Can you give me some water?
Before meditation, before prayer, we sit like that. My chest is forward. Is it not? But the real essence, what we call the self, it has dipped down. Because this is subjective, I feel it. But my chest is alert. Now look at my buttons. It will tell you that I will not disturb the outer body at all. And how I charge the self to expand in the body. The buttons will give you how the self comes up. I'm doing normal breathing so that you don't think that I'm inhaling and lifting. What is the chest now? That is how you have to sit. So, what you people do? So the moment you activated the nature, the self dips in. As I said, that if you fill the cup with water, the air comes out. If you empty the water, the air goes in. So what you do, you fill the chest suddenly like that. So at that time, the soul dips. So after lifting, I'm not saying don't do that. I also jerk. My chest is up. Is it not? But I've only experienced that my self has sunk. Now I charge from the inner body. Did you see? So that is how you have to learn whether I'm lifting the body or am I lifting the very core of the being. So learn to start that from the, what you call, center point is the self. So let me think whatever I do, any asana or any can I do from the core itself. Don't say, oh, I'm doing from my hand. My hand is going down. Now, I've done. Can you say now? Now you go down like that, right? Now, I go from the self. What happened? The expression changed or not? Yes. Now you can see. This is physical stretch. Now from the core of the being, I maintain the same. I don't move the hand even. My hand is straight. Follow? Look at my elbow. How I charge myself to go there. Did not cloth extended? Yes. Huh? Did I jerk? No. That is how the asanas have to be done. That is thiram sukham asanam. I stretch Follow? But there is no sukha somewhere. The self say, I'm dull here, I'm active here. So I just, then what I said, from this self, please, self, take energy to reach there. Now say, I did it. Even the cloth also does the asana. Now do. Now let's attack. For example, say, wait, I will show you again. Do yourself. No, I want you to, I want you to put into experience what you call a flash of the pose, whether you can get it, whichever pose you do. Now you saw that, no? It's not from the self, it is from the armpit. Come up again. Do the same way, what you did. See, go, armpit extended. Did the chest expanded? Huh? So that means self sunk. Now come up. Now from the diaphragm, lift the self up. From the self go down. What happened? The rhythm, did you see the rhythm? Yes. Huh? That is the music of the soul in asanas. Now while coming up, what do? I'm not telling, come up. See, shrunk. The middle chest got narrow. Follow? That means the self shrunk. So you should not go to the other asana. No, I will learn this. How is that my self sinks? Why should I sink the self in order to come up? Now go down. Now, in order to come up, it's not only the center of the diaphragm. Follow? The back body, back arm should make the self to awaken because you are going up. So that is the awakening state, is it not? From bed, how do you get up? You wake up. You say, wake up, you say. So here also when you come up, myself, come on, wake up and come. So you got the ideas? Yes. So that's what, this is not the flash. It may take you even 1 year or 2 years because you may do in a flash, 1,000th of a second, but you may not get it at all. So every now and then you have to ask, did I got up from the self or did I got up from the mind or did I got up from the body? When should I touch myself in the asana? And now Parshakonasana. Go. She did it, Atma did not work. But you don't know. Follow? Now why? Now, come up. I will give the clue. Bend the knee. See the lower trunk longer, top trunk shorter. So self sunk on the one side, the self is active, the other side self. So you divided the self into two parts, where the self is one. You understood? Self has no divisions. Mind has got. Even the medical science says outer mind, inner mind. But nobody says outer self, inner self.
Yeah.
Now come up. Now, knowing very well that one side, when I am doing Parshakonasana on the right side, my self is awakened on the right side. But why should you sleep on the left side? What business you self has got to sleep? Now I say, when the hand goes down, I will think, no, I will explain to you. Now, I stretch this armpit from the trunk. Now, lifting the bottom torso, I go to the pose. From this torso, not that. No, you did wrong.
Yes.
It does naturally. Here it does not naturally. So you have to follow which is not natural. Let me bring the self there. Now, from here you stretch the hand. Now the self is moved. Follow? When you come up, come up. Do the pose again. Now see, it's sunk. The self contracted there. You do not know. That is how it took me 60 years to learn. And you are getting in one day. That is the character which you have to study, which you do not study. Only anger is very intense, strong, that's all. That's all from your mind. So that's also fed by the others, but you do not know. Why they feed you? So that they That is known as, in one aspect, also commercialism. Let them not go to Mr. Iyengar, let them learn from me. Follow? Now, when the moment she does, see the length came here. Here it shrunk. Why should it shrink? What business is that got to shrink? That's known as thinking process. While doing also, you should think. Not just following the pose. Where am I not doing? Where am I doing? Why this part is acting? Why this part is not acting? If it is not acting, is it my dullness of my intelligence? Or is it the dullness of the body? Or is it the dullness of the cells? So many analyses in a split second, you have to think. Now what I do, that's why. I said, lift the skin up and go to the pose. Now what happened to the pose now? So you have to trace where the intelligence shrinks. So when the intelligence shrinks, the self shrinks. Intelligence is closer to the self, not the consciousness. And the third chapter, if you read Yoga Sutra, Vivekajam Jnanam, Taraka Jnana. So there comes only intelligence. So intelligence has to come closer to the self rather than the consciousness. And whereas you are all being taught consciousness is important. But Patanjali only in the third chapter says intelligence is important. Intelligence should be in par with the self. He never said consciousness should be in par with the self. You have all read, say, Yoga Sutra several times, na? Third chapter, last but one sutra. That explains that intelligence is more important. Intelligence should be of the same quality of the self. It never said consciousness should be of the same quality of the self. So you have to understand that. Intelligence you have to awaken. When you go on awakening the intelligence, then that intelligence tells the self, please come, I am also doing. You also come with me, let us go together. That is the last sutta of the third chapter meaning. Come on.
Guruji, shall I take Padahastasana?
You take anything now.
Okay.
Everywhere, what did I say? Do from the core.
Okay.
Let us, even if they fail, it does not matter.
Okay. Stand with your feet, hips width apart. Okay. Now, feel where the weight is on your foot.
Give a break.
So Guruji spoke the second or third day about the longitudinal action of the heel. Don't look at me, look at your feet. The longitudinal action of the sole. James? And then the latitudinal action of the heel. And the latitudinal action, you just demo, of the ball of the sole. So you have to balance those two lines on the heel and the sole. Okay. Now maintain that. Roll the thighs from the outside in. Place your hands on your hips and lift the chest. Now we're coming into Padahastasana. When you come into Padahastasana, soften the abdominal organs. Don't hold yourself tight there. And when you go down, sense that you're going down not just from the waist, from the chest, but from the self. From the self. Inhale, exhale, bend forward. And then hold the toes. Come into full pose, Padahastasana. Now as you descend the sides of the waist and the sides of the ribs, also descend the sides of the neck. And then you have to observe, where is the weight on the feet? Padangusthasana. Sorry. Okay. All right. Now descend.
When you are doing the pose, you look at your legs, look at your knees. The top knee and the bottom knee, are they parallel or slightly top knee has gone back? As if you are going to topple. That's how the legs have to be stretched. Topple over. Now what happened? Huh?
What happened?
Without lifting the heel. Jam the heel to the floor and try to topple. Not lifting the heel to topple. What is the action comes on the knee? What's the action on the groins? Even how the perineum moves.
Make the perineum, make the buttocks move like a wheel, moving toward.
Correct. You say.
Okay. Make the buttocks move like a wheel toward the head. The buttocks should be free flowing, and then descend the sides of the waist and the ribs.
Now you have all done. Now I'll say how the core comes down. Middle of the armpit. Passively drop to the ground. Did the self came down or not to your head? That is how now the brain is silent.
Okay.
Now shrink your sternum. Say the head became tight, neck became tight. Yes?
Let the sternum cave
So
in.
there is sternum succum. Middle of the armpit. You have to know the middle line of the armpit. So from the middle line let it go deep into the pit. The chest opened more or not? That is known as the expansion of the self in the chest.
Okay. Now, before coming up, feel the space around the waist, between the pelvic rim and the waist. Feel that area. Okay, now keep the knees firm, feet firm. Inhale, come up. Okay. Uttanasana. Keep your feet the same distance apart. Pardon me, turn your toes in, heels out. That's just for this woman. Okay. Take your hands over your head. Hold the elbow joints. Keep that same balance of weight between the ball of the foot, sole of the foot, and the heel. And then observe what happened to the thighs when you took your arms up. Don't let the thighs come forward. Keep rolling the thighs from the outside in. And now exhale, go down. And then after going down, place your palms down. Place the palms down. Now stamp the heel and then broaden the knee. Don't sleep on the calf. Some of you are just leaning back. Don't sleep on the calf.
Now come up. Now see how difficult to learn. Not one made this self to awaken your knees. Not one. Your intelligence was dead, so self also said, what can I do if the intelligence does not go there? But I have to go. So the self says to the intelligence, make me room, I want to go there. Now do Padahastasana.
Padahastasana, place your palms underneath your feet.
Bring your intelligence on the knees before taking your head down.
Some of you, after placing the palms underneath your feet, you shorten the knee. Go to the knee. Exist in the knee. Make the mind feel the stretch in the
Pound your palms from the knees, not from the foot. Now what happened to the legs? Intelligence flowed or not? A pound from the knee, more and more. Even the inner knee, not just the outer knee alone. And then I go the cleave, middle of the armpit. Let it go down.
Everyone, take the head down, crown of the head parallel to the floor. Some of you are doing concave action.
Not only pressing the foot, they have to pound from the knee, palms. The palm should pain. Not like a flower. Then the buttocks feel as if it is going to topple, and that's the correct action. That is abhinivesha, fear. Try to topple, see how fear comes to you.
Yeah, move the
and
buttocks.
How can you conquer fear?
Move the buttocks like a wheel, still, toward the,
Broaden
toward the back
buttocks.
of the head.
You will get still better. Action. Intelligence moves.
Okay, now, keeping the knees firm, press down, release your hands, press down on the outer edge of the feet. Press down on the outer edge of the feet. Inhale, come up.
Hold it. Now, take this,
Okay.
roll.
Now we're going to Uttanasana, but watch.
Rest your head on it. And now, when you revolve,
When you bend forward,
came up.
after coming down, press the weight
One more bit.
to the outer edge of the feet and keep the legs perpendicular when you come up. Don't lean back, don't lean forward. Press down on the outer edge of the feet and then come up. Just do that.
Now, lift here.
Some of you are leaning back too far when you come up. Just go there. Exhale, bend forward.
This side of the previous leg.
Now press the outer edge of the feet strongly down. Keep the knees firm. Now watch the legs. Keep the legs absolutely perpendicular. Inhale, come up.
So this is known as longitudinal
Okay.
placement of the heart.
Now we're going to do Uttanasana one more time. Take your hands into Baddha Hastasana. Hold the elbow joints. Spread the toes. Don't let the toes become short. Now keep those actions in the knees. Keep the knees broad. Now from softness of the organic body, softness inside, exhale, bend forward.
Just right. See how your intelligence is uninterruptedly flowing. Huh? You can quote Patanjali, right?
You can watch
Huh?
it, then turn this way.
Aviplava hanopayaha. In order to conquer the avidya, huh? The viveka kyatir anipava hanopayaha. So viveka khyati has to flow in your body. I gave the clue, not one did it. You all entwined your elbow. What did I say about the armpit? Huh? Did anybody work? So you do like that, you remain stupid, and the teacher says, I'm superior. Well, huh? Come on, entwine your elbows.
Okay, hold the elbow joints.
Now what did I say about the armpit? Wrist comes down, elbows goes up. Hold like this. See, I'm holding. Where is my wrist? Am I doing you like you?
Sit down in front so you can see Guruji.
See,
Sit
you're all
down in
looking
front.
like that. What a beautiful lower arm parallel. Is it parallel? No. Now what did I do? Come on.
Okay, once again.
You know, you all Westerners are very fond of, going to yogis who come from India about Kundalini. They all run. Even many of you may be running, I do not know. Bhastrika Pranayam is very good for Kundalini. It is Hatyoga Pradipika, I am not saying that. Matsyendrasana do, Kundalini awakens. Do Paschimottanasana, the Kundalini moves on the spine. Pavanam Paschimavahanam Karoti. The effect of Paschimottanasana is the Pavana. That means that this Shakti in the Sushumna moves from the bottom towards the head. Each asana, Hatyoga Pradipika Shiva Samhita speaks. Then nobody knows. In the 3rd chapter of Hatyoga Pradipika, there is another stanza. Tasmat sarva prayatnena kundali chalayadbhutaha. Does anybody quote you? You have to do all types of efforts to awaken the kundalini. Then why Bhastrika only you taught saying the kundalini awakens and you believe it? And the same text says that you have to do every effort in the 3rd chapter. Tasmat sarva prayatnena. Sarva means whatever possible efforts are there, you have to do it. Which one you have to take? Saying that Bhastrika Kundalini awakens or Sarva Prayatnena? Total efforts. And that's the same you get in a Yoga Sutra. Prayatna Shaitilya Ananta Samapatibhyam. When the Prayatna reaches its maximum, optimum level, then the Shakti moves, then he is in the Ananta, infinite state of mind. So you all run, nah? Somebody, I will give you Kundalini Yoga. And Kundalini is a divine power. Are you so divine? You have to question yourself. Am I so divine to receive that divine force? Then we would all be Christ, we would all be Buddhas. Why there is only one Buddha? Why there is only one Christ? Ever thought of those things? Huh? So that is the word which they have used. That though they give, these are the what you call forerunners. In a race course, several horses run. They say at the end, they also ran. Huh? So we are all only running. We have not touched the area. So be careful that you have to question yourself, that you should not be carried away, even by Indian yogis who come here. Then I say, why did they say tasmat sarva prayatnena kundali chalayat buddha? So that is how you should know. You do like that, oh, my kundalini has awakened. My armpit has slept. How then the kundalini awakens? Huh? And they say it is Mooladhara. Kundalini is in spine. See your tailbone, see my tailbone. You can't even touch my tailbone. You don't know where my tailbones are. You touch, it's just like a horn, your tailbones. My tailbone is so thin. Then how much I have worked? Do you mean to say by quoting the, reading yoga books, I can also say that I have reached the level of Kundalini, it has moved to my head? What is the effect of yoga? Is what I just now said, Taraka Jnana. Like a star which shines. Your intelligence has to shine like that. That's how you have to do it. Not just, what any intelligence shining. Huh? Is it shining in my arms? And now see how I make it to shine. Without bringing the elbow, your own hands. How much my upper arm bent? Is it shining or not now?
Okay, stand. Uttanasana. Stand with your feet apart. Raise your arms over your head and hold the elbow. Don't just do. You have to bring your mind there. Bring your mind there. Hold the elbow joints. And then adjust so that the center of the armpit faces the front of the room. Don't just do. You have to bring your mind to your elbows. See that they're parallel to the floor. Okay, don't lift the inner arms so much. Sometimes when we take the arms over the head, the tongue goes up and the neck gets tense. Keep the tongue on the lower palate. Now pacify your abdominal organs. Don't hold yourself tight there. And exhale, bend forward. Okay, release the hands. Take the palms beside your feet. Okay, now you have to measure, is the weight even between the ball of the foot and the heel? Pay attention to where the heel meets the arch. Now, if the skin is caught there, take your fingers underneath your heel and bring that skin back. Do one at a time. So you have more sensitivity in your feet. Okay, and then place your palms down. And then you have to lift and broaden the knee. And you don't just do feel. Make the mind feel the stretch. And then once again, move the buttocks like a wheel down toward the head. And then feel the sides of the waist, sides of the ribs, and the center of your inner ribs moving down. Crown of the head parallel to the floor. Okay, now to come up, press down in the outer edge of your feet. Keep the legs perpendicular. Inhale, come up. Now, this is homework for you. I want you to compare in your practice at home the difference between Padahastasana, Panagushtasana, and Uttanasana on the organic body. Okay? Let me come close. One thing. Just watch. Watch from the side. So I'm holding my toes and letting the sides of the waist descend. Watch this region right here. Right here. And then watch the difference in Uttanasana. Did you see? So in Padangusthasana, the sides of the waist are longer. In Uttanasana, the ribs move up. When you just go with nature, the ribs move up. So that's homework to compare those three poses. Adho Mukha Svanasana. Stand in Tadasana, take your arms into Urdhva Hastasana. Without letting the thighs move forward, take your arms up And then after taking the arms up, the flesh should entwine the bone. The flesh shouldn't hang off the bone. The flesh should entwine the bones. Now exhale, bend forward. Place your palms down. And then after placing the palms, you have to adjust so that the inner wrist, walk back. You have to adjust so that the inner wrist and the inner deltoid are in one line. The inner wrist should shoot like an arrow to the inner deltoid. The inner wrist should shoot like an arrow to the inner deltoid. Okay, now find out, were you able to get that same action as you had in Urdhva Hastasana in the arms so that the flesh is entwining the bones, the flesh isn't hanging loose there? Okay, now maintain that firmness in the arms, the length in the inner arm, one single uninterrupted stretch from the wrist to the deltoids.
Hey, Patricia.
Yes.
See, they are not opening the armpit and the pit of the arms and pit of the legs are very important in Adho Mukha Svanasana.
Okay. Raise your fingers
You know,
up.
in the Western science, I cannot understand. They call pit of the arms.
Yes.
But there is no word for the pit of the legs.
Right.
No medical science says. Huh?
Yeah, no. There's...
So the space in between the trunk and the groin is the pit of the legs. So they have to extend the pit of the legs to the opposite ceiling.
Okay. Now, to extend the pit of the legs and to make the armpits thinner, raise your fingers off the floor. Press the metacarpals down. And two things. As you press the metacarpals down, lift the buttocks up, and then move the tops of the thighs back. Move the top of the thigh, front of the thigh to the back of the thigh. Strongly push back. And see what comes. So the flesh of the top thigh moves to the bone. The armpits become thinner and thinner. Maintain those actions. Now, release the sides of the neck. Lengthen the sides of the neck. Bring the back of the head down toward the floor. Release the sides of the neck, keeping the flesh of the upper thigh moving to the bone. Don't lose that. Okay, and then exhale, walk forward into Uttanasana. Inhale, come up. So did you understand the thinness in the armpits? So there shouldn't be, just come to the side, there shouldn't be a rainbow shape in the arms. Watch once. Some of you are doing this way. Look at the space between my upper arm and the chest. Now watch as I press through the knuckles and press the thighs back. You see that length increasing? And then lengthen the sides of the neck down. One more time for the armpits and the top of the thigh. Adho Mukha Svanasana. Bring the weight to the outer edge of the palm. Come right into Adho Mukha Svanasana. Don't waste time. So again, align the wrists with the inner deltoids. And again, you have to entwine that flesh to the bone. Keep the elbow joints firm. Okay, now press the knuckles down, raise the fingers up, and then lengthen the armpits. Lengthen the armpits. Lift the sides of the waist up toward the buttocks. Make the armpits thinner and thinner. Now, maintaining the downward pressure of your knuckles, bring the tops of the thighs back and see if the armpits lengthen even more. Some of you are holding yourselves tight in the neck. Lengthen the neck. Okay, exhale down. You come. Did it come better? Did you see how to use your knuckles to lengthen the armpits? Okay, we're going to do forward bending. If you need blankets, take them. Okay, and then come here. Ardha. Okay, remember that you have to keep these two lines free between the camera and the platform. Please sit down over here, sit down over here. So we're beginning with Ardha Baddha Padma, Paschimottanasana. Now, one of the most important things in taking the leg into Padmasana is that these fibers right below the knee stay soft. So you're going to use your own hands to soften those fibers, and then bring the leg down and hold the leg from the ankle and move. Watch. I'm using my hand to move the flesh circularly toward me. Okay. And then bring the foot up. Now, if some of you have knee problems, there are assistants here, and they'll work with you. If you don't have a knee problem, but you have difficulty coming into Padmasana, have a loose Padmasana leg. Okay? Don't be like this. Okay, go back.
So that the ventricle pumps towards the artery.
James, turn sideways, okay?
Auricles.
Chris, if you see any of the other senior teachers, I could have one more demonstrate. Okay.
I dip so the blood goes through the auricles. You can see now because you go from the ventricle
Yeah.
to the auricles.
Okay, roll the thighs in and extend from the inner knee to the ankles to the heels.
You can do once yourself to understand.
Now press the top of your left leg down. Don't disturb the left leg. And bend the right leg. Do not disturb the left leg. Bend the right leg.
Which one you are taking?
Ardha Baddha Padma.
Do Dandasana. Now keep your hands on the sides. Now raise the buttocks up little and suck the anus up. Suck in the anus. What is the pressure on the heel now? Is the heel light or heavy?
Heavy.
Maintaining that heavy sit. Now what is the feeling of the leg? Back leg. Difference. This is the intelligence flow or not? It became sensitive or not?
Yeah.
So sensitivity is intelligence. Don't say I'm very intelligent here. Am I intelligent here? Question that. Now I create that sensitivity, is it not? So I say I'm intelligent there also. Or intellectuals or intelligent from the temple to the crown of the head. The yogi is intelligent from here to here. That's all the difference. Follow? Now do it.
Okay. Bend your right leg. Okay. And with your fingers, you have to feel those fibers
Correct.
right.
No, keep it in. What you said is correct. Don't repeat again.
Okay.
You once said it, and they have to do it. You
Okay.
should not make them to do again.
They didn't do it yet.
Now, come on. What did you say? Do it.
I said
lift up.
you have to feel the fibers right below the knee. Those fibers shouldn't be tight for the health of your knee. Those fibers should be soft, absolutely soft. Okay.
Keep the back leg of the thighs passive and take the foot in.
Keep the foot passive. Don't hold the foot tight when you bring the foot in. You have to bring your foot right to the root of the thigh. And I explained what to do if you couldn't bring the knee in and keep it down. Then
No,
you have
you
to
come
take
here.
the knee to the side.
Now, do Padmasana. Face this way so that I can. You know, many of you are under the impression that Padmasana means it has to do from the knee. Is it not? What's your idea? Idea is you have to do from the knee. Huh? Yes or no?
I wanted you to get some.
Huh? Majority of the people. Do you do cross legs with the knee or some other parts? Can you say now? So don't say that don't show that I'm intelligent. You have to think yourself. Even your position was wrong. Follow? Now, take that. Now she did it. And do Padmasana. Now this is from the knee. You know, what you have to learn, when you do it, you also sit there. Learn yourself.
Yes.
Don't observe.
Okay.
Let me also follow. Now take the knee, go to the Padmasana. Now, is the knee rotated or not? Did you not rotate the knee?
Yes.
No. That is known as, you all think what she said, yes, you also do, so don't say. You know, because I am very quick, fast. And my intelligence is also sharp in yoga. But I have no intelligence in other things. In asana, my brain is faster than any computers in my subject. Now, as this is rolling, you have to analyze. Question: have I to circularly move the knee only, or is there any other parts which I have to move circularly? Does anybody know? Now see, I do it. Now bring it out. Now, when you do it, the ankle should move circular, knee should move circular, hip, buttock bone also should move circular. Circular the buttock bone also?
Yes.
What happened? Yes means what?
I feel a better action.
Better. You know, I don't want further explanations. That means I understood, my leg came closer to my heart. And now do the other leg also same? Ankle rotation, knee rotation, all simultaneously. Can you see now? Did you know those things? Then why did you say, no, I'm doing from here? I'm trying. Trying is not learning. Trying is only trying. Trying is not doing. There is a difference between trying and doing. So those who say, I'm trying, they are not trying, they are struggling. One who does not struggle. So there is the difference between trying and doing. No, don't try, do.
Okay. Okay, right leg. Same leg.
Rotation is a circular action. Padmasana is a circular action. So you should find the circularity from the tailbone. Not only the ankle, not only the foot, even the arch has to circularize.
Okay. Bend your right leg. Hold the ankle. Now you have to circularize from the buttock bone to the knee. Relax the foot completely. Circularize the ankle. Keep the knee turning away from you, and then bring the foot to the top of the thigh. You have to keep your mind in what you're doing. Don't look at me, look at your own leg. Okay. Now raise your hands up. Lift from the root of the spine. That's the part of the spine that's the hardest to move. Lift from the root of the spine. Press the top of your left thigh down, left knee, and then exhale, bend forward, coming right into the pose. Hold the sides of your foot. Now, after holding the sides of the foot, you have to observe what happened to the sides of the waist and the lower ribs. In coming forward, did the lower ribs move down into the abdomen? Raise your head up. Now, lift the sides of the waist, lift the ribs, and then you have to, look at me. Take your hands, place your hands on the lower ribs, lift them and bring them over the foot. For some of you, that will be homework, but that's the direction. The lower ribs shouldn't move back toward the navel. They should lift. Go forward now from the intercostal muscles, from the sides of the waist. Hold the sides of the foot. Keep your elbows absolutely lifted as you go down. But don't just go down. Go forward from the intercostal muscles, as you did in dog pose, from the sides of the neck. Go forward. So eventually the crown of your head faces the foot. Okay, now once again, lift the sides of the waist, lift the lower ribs. Don't let the sternum cave in, and then go forward. Inhale, come up. Now keep your mind in your bent knee and release the knee and come back to Dandasana. And don't forget that that anal mouth action, lifting up to make the heels heavy, lifting up from there to make the heels heavy, and so the legs are like two free-flowing rivers. Now bend your left leg. Don't look at me unless you've forgotten where to put the hands. I want you to really look at your fingers, look at the leg, make those fibers soft. Okay, and then after doing that, hold your ankle. And now circularize from your buttock bone to the knee, to the foot, inner heel. Now soften the foot. Now take the knee closer to the floor, raise the foot up, and place the top of the foot at the root of the thigh. You have to turn the skin on the ankle and the foot. Okay, now watch your left leg, right leg. It shouldn't roll out. Roll it in and extend from the ankle to the heel. Now, without losing the inner ankle, that stretch in the inner ankle, inhale. Raise your arms up, and once again, lift from the base of the spine, from the root of the spine. And then exhale, bend forward. Hold the outer edges of your feet. And then after holding the outer edges of the feet, once more, lengthen the sides of the waist. Lift the lower ribs, the floating ribs. So when you come down, the floating ribs don't move back. They move forward, over the shin. Okay, exhale now. Go forward from the intercostal muscles, from the sides of the waist. Now bring the crown of the head toward the foot. Don't hold yourself tight in the lower ribs. Some of you are letting your trapezius move up toward the ears. Release it down. You know, inhale, keep the right side pressing into the floor. Inhale, come up. And come back into Dandasana. And press the left leg firmly down, especially. Okay. Triang Mukha Kapada Paschimottanasana. So take your right leg into Virasana. Okay. Actually, watch once from the side. Watch James. Okay, can you come up? No, keep your foot in Virasana and just lift. Okay, so from here, you're going to put your thumb right at the base of the calf and two actions. Pull it down and then move the calf muscle to the floor. Don't let the calf muscle get caught. The outer shin and the calf muscle have to move down toward the floor. And then maintain that and sit down. Got it? Okay. And again, if you're having issues with your knees, there are assistants here who will work with you. Okay. Now bend your leg into Virasana. Toes pointing straight back. Now lift up. Put your thumb right at the base of the calf. Two actions. Pull it down and then out. Keep your thumb there and slowly sit down. Okay. Now again, move your outer right shin toward the floor. Lengthen back through the inner arch of your right foot and press the little toe down. Outer shin, little toe. Don't lose that. Now roll the left thigh in and extend from the inner knee bone to the ankle to the heel. And as you did yesterday in Paschimottanasana, press the outer ligament of the left leg into the floor. Look at your knees. The inner knee shouldn't cave in. You're turning in too much. Press the outer ligament of your left knee down. Now extend the toes of your left foot, extend the toes of the right foot, paying particular attention to the little toe. Don't lose those actions. Inhale, take your arms up, and again, lift from the root of the spine where it's difficult. From the anterior spine, go up. Make the armpits thinner and thinner, And then with an exhalation, pressing the little toe and the outer shin down, go forward. Now, don't take the thumbs on the inside of the foot. Take them to the sole more. Watch her. Okay, bend your elbows. Now lengthen the sides of the waist, the sides of the ribs, and then exhale, go forward. Move forward from the seat of the buttocks. Now, as you did in Ardha Baddha Padma, you have to watch your lower ribs. Some of you are letting the lower ribs move back. Lift up. Move the ribs forward toward the knee, and then exhale. Go to your maximum pose. From the intercostal muscles, go forward. From the sides of your neck, go forward. Crown of the head moving toward the foot. Keep the elbows up. Elbows up.
You are all done. Come on. Have you done totally or compartmentally? Are you wholly or compartmentally? Huh?
Compartmentally.
How do you know it's compartmental? Huh?
Because I can feel part and I can't feel the other part.
Then you are continuing. And now hold your legs. Now, when you are doing, your eyes makes you to go down. Follow? And your brain should look at the Virasana foot. All the nails of the Virasana foot, the brain has to control. Keep them on all the nails, and then move the head down. Brain should not cut off from the bent leg metatarsals. All the 5 toes are evenly touching the ground. So the intelligence is on the bent leg, not on the extended leg. A little toe also, nail touching the ground. Extend. To touch, you have to extend. Elongate the toes. Particularly the little toe extension is difficult. Big toe extension is easy. So from the middle of the arch, you have to stretch the skin towards the tip of the nail, not to lift. Test the mounts also on the floor, frontal mounts.
Keep the elbows lifting.
And now get up. Now what happened to your head now? Huh? Now you understood now? So by closing the eyes, they teach you quiet mind. What did I do now? Huh? So you prefer to get this type of mind, or you want to close your eyes, make it empty? Huh? It's full, but it is quiet, right? That is meditation. Now change of leg.
They did. They did both
No.
sides.
You did it. They did wrong.
Okay. We didn't do the other side. Right?
Now come on. Now what did I teach in Padmasana? Circular roll. So do you mean to say I've only meant for that asana? Huh? Can't you use the same as a base to continue? And now raise the, after doing, sit. Now why the pose goes wrong?
Can you adjust this woman?
You don't know,
actually,
nah?
she's okay.
Even if you think you don't know. From the bifurcation of the buttocks, observe the buttock bone. One is inner, one is far away. So keep the hands on the floor. Which is far away, roll that mentally towards the anal mouth. Bone. Mentally roll the bone. You can't push with your finger. That's donkey work. Only I've said donkey work is in balancing. Because balance is very difficult to learn, so you have to do a lot of donkey work to learn the balancing. Skill will not come in balancing soon. And now the outer bone of the bent leg also should be touching the blanket. Now move forward. Now what did I say about the toes? Toes back. As you move the toes back, see that the outer buttock bone bent leg, outer buttock bone also rests on the floor. As the head comes down, mentally keep that buttock bone on the floor. Do the pause. Bent leg, buttock bone, outer buttock bone. That also should do forward bend. Buttock bone should do forward bend. Alignment came or not? Now you know what is alignment? Your spine will tell you they are equally moving. The buttock bone you lift up and you don't know that there's alignment in the spine. Mentally, that buttock bone should go down, like as you say in Paschimottanasana, take the head down. I say take the buttock bone down. Now come up.
Okay, stretch your legs out.
Something comes or not?
Crunchasana. Take your leg into Virasana. Right leg, right leg.
Then they will
Okay, adjust the same way that James showed.
send you the bill because you are this way.
And then you have to roll the outer calf and the shin down. And spread all 5 toes. Pay particular attention to the small toe. To the small toe. Don't lose that. Okay, now observe when you're sitting that as you worked with yesterday with Minuso on twists, keep the pubic bone absolutely parallel. So most of you will want to lean into the straight leg. You have to bring some of the weight on that right buttock bone. Maintain that. Bend your left leg. Now after bending the left leg, reestablish the outer calf and the little toe, and then straighten the legs. If you need to use a belt, use a belt. Hold the hands on the outer edge of the foot. Now, after doing that, like Supta...
Just wait. Now, see, you all do it, but still you are not thinking of what you should do. Follow? What did I say about the buttock bone in Trikonasana? Huh? Outer buttock bone should be on the floor. Huh? Now, do a Conchasana.
Take your leg up.
Take the leg up. Did you lift the buttock bone or not? What did she say? Lift the leg, she said. What did you do?
I never said lift the buttock.
That's what I'm saying. What you all did, you lifted the buttock. Come on. Only outer buttock skin should go to the ground. The rest should move up. It's not important to touch your head to the leg. Important how to keep the outer leg in line to the inner leg. Look at your leg. See, inner leg is longer, outer leg is shorter. No, outer leg is longer, inner leg is shorter. So take the buttock bone down, and energy vertically should go down on the outer leg. Energy should move vertically up in the inner leg.
Okay.
Then that is alignment. Follow?
Okay, and then you have to communicate between the leg that's up and the anterior spine. First, watch your lumbar spine. Watch the lower ribs. Are they pressing down? Okay. Now, lift the sides of the waist. Lift the rib cage up toward the head. And as you lift the rib cage up, extend the leg strongly. One single stretch. Lift the leg. Lift the sides of the waist and the rib cage. And those who can, bring the leg a little bit further forward. But as you bring the leg further forward, don't let the spine go back. Lift the kidneys. Lift the chest from the bottom to the top. And then those who can, bring your head to your shin. Otherwise, others have to work with that communication between the straight leg ascending, the inner ribs ascending. Exhale, come down. Straighten your legs completely. Place your fingers beside you, cup-shaped. Okay, now from here, press the buttock bones down, cut the outer thighs down, lift the sides of the waist, lift the chest from the bottom to the top. Feel the difference. Press the chest down. Let the ribs collapse. Okay, now do the opposite. Lift the sides of the chest, lift the inner ribs from the bottom to the top. Don't forget that. Okay, Crunchasana. Bend your leg. Remember to turn that calf out. Press the little toe side down. That's part of the foundation. Take time to adjust there. Okay, now bend your right leg. Now, as soon as you bend your right leg, as you do in Supta Panagustasana, as Guruji Guruji just taught on the other side. You have to move the outer buttock down. Press that sitting bone into the floor and straighten the leg. Now, after straightening the leg, go back to the outer buttock, go back to the buttock bone, and pull down from there. Pull down from there. And then go up from the calf muscle to the heel.
Again, they are lifting the outer buttock bones on the floor. I can see easily.
Go down from the buttock bone and go up from the calf. You have to balance those two actions. Now, maintaining that.
You know, in this pose, what happens? If you keep the outer buttock bone down, your brain becomes a little dull. So you think, I'm dull. So you do the wrong pose. But you have to know, I'm sharp there, even if my brain is dull. Make the outer leg skin to go down. Konchasana leg skin from the knee downwards. And then lift the thoracic dorsal spine up.
Back.
The brain became active. So you take the buttock bone down, I say, you also take this skull down.
Okay, now, keeping those actions, observe the sides of your waist. Observe the anterior spine. Did you lean back? Or are you lifting from the anterior spine? And then watch the sternum. Is it caving in? Lift the self. Lift the sternum. And now, take the leg, keeping the leg absolutely straight. Those who can, bring it a little closer. There has to be a communication now between the leg extending up and the spine ascending, the sternum ascending. Go closer and closer, keeping the outer right thigh down. Those who can, now bring the head to the shin. Others keep that action of the outer right buttock bone descending, leg ascending. Don't cave the sternum.
You remember how much I worked for this.
And release.
Bakal, he knows.
Some of you were holding your breath through that last part. Did you see? So that's when the ego comes in. As soon as the breath gets rough and short, then you're working from the ego, not from the sensitivity of your body. Okay. Dandasana.
Then you will be surprised to know, I made the die in Pune, for which I paid. Pandu is making them.
Janu Shirshasana.
That is my
Bend your right leg. Take the heel into the groin. And watch. Start again. Remember, as you did in Ardha Baddha Padma, keep that foot, keep your leg relaxed when you bend it. Keep the foot relaxed to keep the groin soft. Okay, remember those things. Okay, take your leg into Janu Shirshasana. Now we're putting Janu Shirshasana here because Janu Shirshasana, as most of you have experienced, is one of the most challenging forward bends, right? Because the spine is crooked. Now, because we've done 3 forward bends before this one, see if the spine is able to extend a little more freely. Okay, now, don't disturb the left leg. Extend from the inner knee bone to the ankle, and then press the outer knee down. Don't lose that. Okay, now go to the bent leg. Bring your mind to the bent leg and extend from the inner groin to the knee. Like Padmasana, turn the inner knee to the outer knee. Yeah, you can put a block under your knee. Okay, now with an first lift up, and then with an exhalation, turn from the sides of the waist. And remember, in twisting actions, you have to keep your abdomen soft, like in twist yesterday. Soften the abdomen, and then turn the waist so the center of the navel is aligned with the straight leg. Okay, now maintain that. Inhale, take your arms up, press the left thigh down, keep extending from the inner groin to the knee. Now exhale, bend forward. Hold the outer edge of your foot. Okay, now take your left hand beside you on the outside of the knee and use that hand now as a fulcrum to turn. Use your hand as a fulcrum to turn the waist. Move the ribs forward and turn the waist so you don't have a big mountain on the right side. It shouldn't be a mountain. Turn, turn. Okay, now hold the foot with both hands. Lift lift slightly, and then go forward. Keep the elbows up. Keep extending from the inner groin to the knee. Now, as you exhale, move that right side, that right lung down toward the floor and bring the lower ribs and the sternum toward the head. And every once in a while, you have to take your right hand out and use it as a fulcrum to turn the sides of the waist again. So eventually, the lungs and the kidneys are parallel. Don't turn the head. Don't turn the eyes. Turn the kidneys. Turn the lungs. And then lift up and bring the ribs toward the foot. One more time. And inhale, come up. Some of you are really working from the tongue and the brain. So you have to observe the next time that the trapezius is moving that way and that the tongue is soft. Don't pull yourself forward. Again, that's a manifestation of ego. Okay, change sides. You have to lengthen from the intercostal muscles and the sides of the neck to go down. Take your left leg into Janu Shirsasana. Remember, keep the foot soft. Without disturbing your right leg, extend from the inner left groin to the knee. Turn the knee from the inside out and balance evenly now on both buttocks. And then turn. Turn the left waist. Maintain that. Take your arms up. Turn again. Don't disturb the legs. Don't disturb the legs or the knees. And then exhale and go forward. Okay, now wait there. Watch the sides of the waist. Now lengthen them forward toward the foot. Move the intercostal muscles forward toward the foot. And now use that hand as a fulcrum to turn a little more. Turn the waist, turn the ribs, turn the kidneys, not the eyes, not the tongue. Not the eyes or the tongue. Okay, place your hand back on your foot. And then go to your final pose. Keeping the legs absolutely stable. Lengthen from the sides of the waist, from the floating ribs and the sides of the neck. And then in the final pose, it's the self that moves forward, not the physical body, not the physical body. Inhale, come up. Okay, and release the leg. So if you use your arms, you have to use your arms somewhat. If you use your arms too aggressively, then you can't feel what's happening on the inside, right? You're only on the outer body. Okay. Paschimottanasana. Join your feet, join your toes. Now roll the thighs from the outside in. And then you have to look at the knees. Don't let the inner knee cave in. Press the outer ligaments down. Now to get the outer ligament down, from the outer calves, move back to the outer knee. And then from the inner knee, lengthen forward to the inner ankles, to the heels. Can you feel that? Again, from the outer calves, back to the outer knee. That helps to keep the outer knee down. And then from the inner calves, go forward to the heels. Now place your hands beside your hips. Now compact the buttocks. Guruji talked about the pumpkin, the cucumber, right? Okay. So you have to compact the buttocks. And you can feel as soon as you compact the buttocks, does the spine ascend? Get that same crunchasana action in the sides of the waist. Lift the chest from the bottom to the top, keeping the buttocks compact. Now inhale, take your arms up. Move the groins down. Move the groins down. And then exhale, come forward. Keep the sides of the waist lengthening. Don't let the waist become short. Now bend your arms and go forward. Come forward from the seat of the buttocks. Lengthen the intercostal muscles forward. Don't let the ribs move back to the abdomen. Move the inner ribs forward toward the head. And lengthen the sides of the neck. Some of you are dropping the elbows. I said, keep the elbows lifting.
See, they all forgot. They are moving the elbows. Okay. right? Any of you, have you moved the armpit to the arms? The skin, the whole flesh and skin of the armpit should be close to the elbow. Now find out whether the lower lumbar comes or not. Open the armpit and move to the elbows. The bending increases on its own.
Remember that thinness in the armpits that you got in Adho Mukha Svanasana.
See, the armpit is going backward. Armpit should not go to the trunk. You should be far away from the trunk.
Move the armpits forward. Bring the intercostal muscles forward.
Got it?
So the spine and the waist are longer and longer.
Bring the bricks.
Okay, inhale, come up.
What can I do now?
Okay, come
Yes,
watch.
to find out he's a tall fellow.
Actually, before you're doing that, we're going to do Shirshasana next. Set your blankets up for Shirshasana. Your eyes will be facing me. Huh? No, you can't. You have to watch. You can go. I have to go now. Okay. I'm okay for now. So we just did forward bending. So how you do Shirshasana depends on what came before it and what's coming after it. So we just did forward bending, and the spine did what? It lengthened. And what about the upper back? What happened to the upper back for some of you? It what? It rounds. It's more of a dome. So we're doing Shirshasana now to broaden the back and to bring the dorsal spine in. That's the first part. Okay. And you can be there for me if I happen to find myself in an unintentional Viparita Dandasana. So you have to bring the spine, lift the inner shoulders, and bring the spine in. See the difference between this and that? Do you see that? Yes. Okay. That's the first thing. We'll be doing two variations. The first one, keeping the dorsal spine moving in. Sharpen this inner leg from the ankle to the heel. Don't lose that, and slowly take the leg down. So the legs have to communicate with each other. The more I take this leg down, the more I have to ascend the left ankle and heel. Both knees broad. Now, because we're using this as preparation for back bending, I'm going to bend the legs into Virasana and let the lumbar spine become a little more concave than it would be in your regular Shirshasana. You follow? Okay. Shirshasana. I managed without you. I just wanted you to hold this in, but it worked out okay. Yes? You make that choice for me. Then just sit or do dog pose, either one. Okay, remember all the actions that Guruji taught us in Shirshasana for the hands. Keep the fingers light. Don't cross the thumbs, but keep them touching. Okay, place your head down. As soon as you place your head down, lift the inner arms and lift the shoulder blades. Now walk in, and you come up with either straight or bent legs. That's your choice. James, I have to ask you to assist someone. See this woman in the yellow, right? In the black pants, yellow. She's quick. I think it's Nancy Card. Okay, now after coming up, keep the upper arms lifting and the inner deltoids like two pillars lifting. The more you lift, the more you press down with the lower arm, the wrist, center the forearm, and the elbow, the lighter your upper arms will be. Keep lifting the inner upper arms. Lift the deltoids strongly. Don't lose that. Okay, now roll the thighs in. From the outside in, roll the thighs. Okay, maintain that. And as you did in Paschimottanasana, from the inner knee to the inner ankle to the heel, ascend. Now sharpen the inner heel. Sharpen the inner heel. Now without losing that, without shaking the legs, back or forward, broaden the knee by lifting the calf even more up toward the ceiling. Broaden the knee. Press the top of the knee back. Lift the center of the calf up toward the ceiling. Don't lose that. Now take the abdomen back slightly and bring the tailbone in. From the anal mouth to the perineum. Move in. Don't lose that. Okay, now maintain those actions. Now go to the dorsal spine without pressing the abdomen or the diaphragm forward. Bring the dorsal spine in and spread the back ribs. Broaden the back. Don't shake the legs. Don't shake the arms. This is mature action when you can keep the body stable except for the part you're adjusting. Don't lose the whole in order to work on one part. That's key. All right. Now, again, pressing through the wrists and the elbows, maintaining that strong lift of the arms like two pillars. Extend the inner ankle up toward the ceiling. Sharpen that. Don't disturb it. Don't disturb it. Now, soften the abdomen. And with your next exhalation, take your right leg halfway down. Now, here's where the go back up. You have to communicate between the two legs. Some of you, as soon as you brought your right leg down, the left leg either went back or forward. Keep the ankle to the heel up toward the ceiling. Don't disturb that. Now exhale, take the right leg down. Communicate between the two legs. Inner ankle lifting as the right leg comes down. Now broaden the right knee by moving the calf toward the heel. And then watch the outer hip. Is the outer hip of the leg that's down, is that dropping? Lift from there. And press forward with the inner heel.
Patricia.
Yes. Inhale, come up.
No, let them be there.
Exhale, go down.
The brain is the top leg.
Yes.
The heel. See their heel. Heel is not strong. The heel and hinge should be in one line.
Yeah, I said sharpen the heel. Don't let the leg move forward or
No,
backward.
heel should be moved in line to the hinge.
Okay. Some of you are letting the foot move forward.
See,
take it back so the
heel has
heel
gone
is
back beyond the hinge.
beyond the hinge. This one.
So stretch the heel from the hinge.
Stretch the
In
heel
line,
from the hinge, from
and
the
back
ankle.
of the heel should be in line to the hinge.
Okay, inhale.
Hinge is perpendicular, so the heel can remain perpendicular.
Okay, inhale, come up. Okay, now readjust your legs.
How many boxes you have?
Roll the thigh in.
No?
Now keep the knees broad and feel now the hinge and the heel. Feel the hinge and the heel. Don't lose that. Feel that on the right leg. Sharpen the ankle, sharpen the heel. Press the heel up toward the ceiling. Don't lose that. Keep the inner upper arms lifting. And now exhale. Again, you have to communicate between the two legs. The right leg now is the brain. Keep it stable. Keep it firm as you take the left leg down. Some of you are pulling the toes of your left foot toward you. Don't do that. Extend the heel. Broaden the knee. Now lift the outer left thigh away from the floor. As you do that, see if you can maintain the inner ankle, the inner heel lifting. Okay, inhale, come up. Okay, now readjust your upper arms. Again, keep the deltoids like two pillars lifting. Back of the head down, deltoids like two pillars lifting. Now roll the thighs in. Stephanie, she's crooked. Bend your legs into Virasana, right here in the black. Bend your legs, keeping the inner upper arms lifting. Bend the legs and make the lumbar spine slightly concave to get ready for back bending. Slightly concave. Press the big toe mounds down. And from the thighs, turn in, big toe mounds down. Lift the buttocks, don't drop the buttocks toward the floor. Okay, now charge the upper arms and the deltoids. Inhale, come up. Okay, readjust the upper arms and the legs. So if you go to the forearms, go to the arches, press the forearms down, lift the inner arches up. Scrub the big toes toward each other. Okay, now exhale, slowly come down. Don't let your mind leave your body. Slowly come down. And rest in Adho Mukha Virasana. Take the arms forward. Okay, now in Adho Mukha Virasana, you can feel how the brain becomes quiet, silent, passive. Don't hold the jaw tight. Relax the jaw completely. Observe the tongue. The tongue shouldn't be on the upper palate. Move the trapezius down toward the buttocks. And that will help the organs of perception to stay quiet, to stay receptive. Inhale, come up. Okay, we're going to be doing Ushtrasana. Turn your mats. You're going to be facing sideways. So turn your mats. Some of you can open the mats up and put a blanket over for the knees. Okay, after setting up your mat, come and watch me. Thanks. Okay, now we're going to be doing back bends. So as you're watching me, don't let the upper back round. Okay, keep your chest lifted as you're watching me. Otherwise, it's going to be harder when you do Ushtrasana. So as we use the leg in Triyang Mukha Pada Paschimottanasana, you have to roll the outer calf down and pin the outer shin to the floor. And then lengthen through the center of the arch and press the little toe down. You have to press the metatarsals and press the whole shin down. Imagine that you have 50 pounds on the shins. So the shin is like a big foot. That's the foundation in Ushtrasana. Got it? Okay. Then from here, you're going to place your hands on the back of your, not in the back of the thighs, on the hips, and lift up. That's the first thing. Press the legs down, little toe down, and then lift up. From here, then you're going to take the hands to the back of the thigh, coil the back ribs in. Now, and some of you are caving the sternum in and forward bending. You can also cave the sternum in and back bending, so I don't want this to happen. Lift the sternum up, maintain that, and then once you come back, don't move the armpits this way. Move the armpits toward the heels, take the head back. Shins down, sternum up. And then to come up, keep the chest lifting and sit in Virasana. Ushtrasana. Okay, Guruji is leaving us. Now you have to use the energy that you put into your clapping into Ustrasana. Your mind will want to go someplace else now. I know what it feels like when Guruji leaves the room. Don't let your energy leave your body. Come back, Ustrasana. Okay, so you're all facing this wall, please. Face this wall. Okay, now look back at your feet, like Guruji said in Triyang Mukhe Kapada, Paschimottanasana. All 5 toes spreading and extending back toward the wall behind you evenly. And then move your outer shin toward the floor and be extra, extra alert on the little toe. Extra, extra alert on the little toe. Okay, now imagine that you have 1 50-pound plate weight. It's a big weight on your calves, on your shins. Okay. Now place your hands on your hips. Now lift the sides of the waist up. Lift the chest from the bottom to the top. And then expand the chest. And Guruji talked earlier about feeling the spreading coming from the inside. Don't just push the chest forward, but expand the chest from the inside out. Inner body to the outer body. Okay, now with your next exhalation, keeping the lift of the back ribs, exhale, go back. And we're not going to take the hands down right away. We're going to repeat this a few times. Now take your hands to the back of the thighs, press the metatarsals, move the tailbone up toward the ceiling. Now lift the sternum from the bottom to the top. Take the head back. Coil in. Coil the back ribs in. Inhale, come up. Watch. Just turn and see if you can see me where you are. James, you do also. Stand in Tadasana. When you go back, don't go forward this way. Make the size of the waist thinner. Coil the back ribs in. Don't lose the lift in the sternum and go back. Don't cave in like forward bending. Lift. And up you come. Eric said that you're taking the head back before you lift the chest. It's just like Jalandhara Bandha. You don't take your chin down until you've elongated the upper back and the chest. So it's a reverse Jalandhara Bandha, but the chest and the dorsal spine have to lift. Okay, let's see. Okay, establish your base. I'm not going through those points again. Start with your hands on your hips. Now give a good lift to the chest. Now begin to go down. Coil the back ribs in. Don't push the groins forward. Lift the sides of the waist. Coil the back ribs in and lift the sternum higher and higher. Eric, next to you in the red. Okay, don't push the abdomen forward. Some of you can take the hands down if you feel ready. Now, once the hands are down, move the tailbone toward the head, head back. Move the tailbone toward the head and let the armpits sway, not forward to the front of the room, but back toward the heels. And then coil the back ribs in even more. Okay. Now to come up, press to the center of the metatarsals. Take your hands onto the hips, lift the chest up, and come up. Okay, and again, establish the little toes, the outer shins. Roll the thighs from the outside in. Lift the sides of the waist. Now observe your trapezius. Move the trapezius down. Watch your tongue. Don't just do with the physical body. Watch your organs of perception. Release the tongue. Keep the eyes soft, temple soft. Sternum lifting. Uplift yourself there. Okay, now exhale, go back. Coil the back ribs in. Coil in. Lift the top chest. Coil in. Coil in. Linda, don't push the abdomen forward. Some of you are still pushing the abdomen forward. Take the hands back onto the feet. And then after placing the hands, you have to bring your armpits back toward the feet and lift the base of the sternum higher and higher. The base of the sternum higher and higher. Feel that. The base of the sternum higher and higher. Tailbone moving toward your head. Now to come up, Again, press the center of the metatarsals, take your hands to your hips, and lift from the center of your chest. Sit back on your heels. Can you demonstrate deep-braided Dandasana? Okay, come watch. I'm going to put you in the center. And again, for your benefit, don't sit like this because we're not finished back bending. Okay. So again, this is Guruji's sequence. It's an interesting one. Okay, we're coming in now to Viparita Dandasana. So first thing, don't make the toes hard. Make the toes more like fluid, extending. We'll use them differently later. Move the knees from the outside in. Press the thumb and the index finger. Turn the elbows from the outside in. These two actions are crucial. Outer knees, outer elbows. Okay. Now come up. So from here, lift the backs of the thighs, lift the tailbone higher and higher, and move the dorsal spine this way. So it's almost perpendicular to the floor. Now take your hands into headstand position. And as soon as he laces the fingers together, he has to go back to the heels, press the big toes down, and lift the backs of the thighs and the tailbone higher and higher. And then, as I said in Shirshasana, can you lift the upper arms so they're like pillars? Okay, we'll go just that far. Go ahead. Viparita Dandasana. You have to watch your feet. I watched you doing back bends during the week. Some of you are turning the feet way out, and then the lower back gets compressed. Okay. Don't take a lot of time. Have your feet toward the back wall. Okay, lie down. Take your heels to your buttocks. No, you're right. Heels to your buttocks. After taking the heels to the buttocks, make that big toe like fluid. Keep it moving forward toward the back, not to the back of the room, to the windows, not the door that you came in from. Okay, now place your hands. Now, after placing the hands, press the thumb and the index finger strongly. Now press the heels. Now turn the knees from the outside in. Don't lose that. Turn the elbows from the outside in. Don't lose that. Okay, now pressurize the heels and the outer edge of the big toe mound and come up. Okay. Come up. Raise the backs of the thighs and the tailbone and come onto the crown of the head. Now, to make that easier, lift the backs of the thighs and the tailbone even more, and now take your hands into headstand position. After taking the hands into headstand position, press the wrist down and lift the inner upper arms higher and higher. Now communicate between the inner heels pressing down, the backs of the thighs and the tailbone lifting, the wrist pressing down, and the upper arms lifting. Knees in, elbows in. Exhale, down you come. Okay, now readjust your feet. Some of you turn the feet out, turn the feet in. And make those, as we did in Shirshasana, I said, sharpen the inner heel. This time, sharpen the inner heel and make it heavy. The more you can press the heel down, the easier it is to lift the thighs and the tailbone up. Okay, place your palms. Now watch your tongue, watch the eyes. You have to keep the tongue in the lower palate and look out and look in equally. Don't just look out. Your vision should move inside and outside. As I said the other day, don't use your organs of perception like organs of action. Okay, now with your next exhalation, lift the backs of the thighs. Press the heels, lift the backs of the thighs and the tailbone. Okay, now come on to the crown of the head. Now once you're on the crown of the head, don't take the hands into headstand position yet. Lift the backs of the thighs, and now raise the waist. Lift the dorsal spine higher and higher. Lift the inner shoulder blades away from the floor. Bring the shins back slightly, and then lift the back ribs and the dorsal spine even more. Come on to more to the forehead. Now take your hands into Viparita Dandasana. Now you can walk in and raise the heels up to get more height in the chest. Keep the heels lifting. Now press the wrist down. Lift the inner upper arms higher and higher. Now how much can you lift the back ribs? How much can you lift the dorsal spine and the tailbone? Maintain those two lifts, the dorsal spine, the tailbone, and take the heels down. Take the heels down. Stay there. Eyes quiet, tongue soft. Maintain the lift of the tailbone. Okay, now walk the feet out, then slowly come down. Okay, turn over on your side and come here. You're going to demonstrate. Okay, keep a pathway for the camera. Sit down in front. Okay, go as far as you went before. Did you find that it was easier when you took your heels up to get the lift in the dorsal spine and the ribs? Good. Okay, so you can walk in a little bit more. Watch. So as he lifts the heels, he has to observe here, because that's what happens when you lift the heels, the knees move out. That's it. Roll the knees in, lift the tailbone, and you see the lift he's getting here. Some of you are going that way. Okay, now I'm going to give you another tool to get the chest lifting. Once you're here, and you've lifted the buttocks and lifted the chest, maintain the lift of the inner upper arms. Now slowly take the heels down. It's like you're resisting taking the heels down as the tailbone moves up. That's the first thing. Next thing is to press the head of the shin back toward the shoulders. But the sternum doesn't just push that way. You go up. Watch that again. Okay, so move the head of the shin back. Keep the inner upper arms lifting. You're using that as a tool to get more height and lift in the chest. Okay, do one that. Two that way, on your own now. Okay, bring your heels in, place your hands, adjust your feet, adjust the hands, turn the knees from the outside in, elbows from the outside in, and now come into Viparita Dandasana. Okay, now don't take your heads in straight away. First, lift the chest, lift the inner shoulder blades, lift the chest higher and higher with your hands in Urdhva Dhanurasana position. And then when you can't lift anymore, take your hands into Shirshasana position. Readjust your thighs, turn the knees in. Okay, now raise the heels up. Now lift the tailbone higher and higher. You can walk in. Lift the tailbone higher and higher. Lift the back ribs higher and higher and maintain the lift of the inner upper arms. Take the heels down. Don't drop the tailbone or the backs of the thighs. Slowly take the heels down. Okay, now maintaining the knees turning from the outside in and the tailbone lifting. Now go to the top of the shin and bring the top of the shin so it moves back toward the heel. The calves toward your upper chest. But keep the tailbone lifting. Communicate now between the shins moving back and the tailbone and the chest, the dorsal spine lifting. Those who have a lot of movement in the sternum, you have to resist there. Imagine there's a hand there. Okay, and down you come. It's good if it's in the legs. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Hopefully in both legs equally. Okay, then you're not working this leg enough. Okay, Viparita Dandasana. This time we're going to take the head off, come into Viparita Dandasana, go as far as we went before. Don't wait. Okay, now come into headstand position, Viparita Dandasana. Now this time, press the elbows down, lift the inner upper arms higher and higher so the head comes off the floor. Press the wrists down. Press the elbows down. Lift the inner upper arms higher and higher so that the head comes up. Now you feel that thinness in the armpits, do you? Maintain the lift of the tailbone. Make the armpits thinner and thinner. Lift the chest higher and higher. Keep turning the arms from the outside in, just like the knees. Some of you are turning the arms the other way. That's unhealthy for your shoulders. Okay, now maintain that lift. Take the head down, maintaining the lift of the armpits. Stay there. Keep the tailbone, backs of the thighs lifting. Tongue, throat, passive. Okay, now walk out, and down you come. Can you do another one? No? Straight legs? Would you rather not? No, I'll have someone else. Do you want to do it? Okay, come watch. This is the final one. So if you were holding back and your back bends, this is the final back bend. So for this one, you have to slide back this way, the head side of the mat, because some of you are going to straighten the legs. Guruji wants you to have this experience today. Some of you might not be ready, that's okay, but you can at least try. At least do a little. Okay. James, if you could repeat all steps now. And you can go fast, because I bet some of your thighs are burning. So this is the key in straightening the legs. Don't lose height here. Don't lose height here. Don't lose height here, here, or the tailbone. Maintaining all of that. Walk your feet out, but don't drop. Okay, now pressurize the inner edges of the feet, and then move the energy of the inner legs back toward the perineum. Back toward the perineum. So the back leg is in a Virabhadrasana 1 position. The shins move back and the knees are broad. Okay. Thank you very much. And down you come. Got it? All right. So the keys are not to lose height in the chest, in the waist, in the tailbone. If you lose height, then you're not in a back bend. You're just in a line. Okay. All right. Viparita Dandasana. Murphy. You can rest if you need to. You can assist. Eventually the feet go together. If this is your first time today, taking the legs out, then you can have the feet apart, but you have to intelligize the feet. Intelligize the feet. They have to help to stretch the legs and lift the tailbone. Okay, Viparita Dandasana. Watch your eyes, watch the tongue. And remember, I said you're looking out, but you're looking in simultaneously. That's one of the things Guruji talks about in the 2nd chapter, to keep the organs of perception quiet. The vision is in and out equally. Okay, walk in. Now, it's important that you come to the stage where your head is off the floor, because this is where you get maximum height in the chest and height in the arms and the armpits. Go there, head off the floor. Okay, now without losing the height in your chest and that thinness in the armpits and the lift of the tailbone, take the head down. Now, move the shins back slightly to get more height in the tailbone. Shins back. Now, take your feet a little closer together. Okay, now maintaining the lift of the tailbone. That's number 1. Maintain the lift of the... Some of you are turning the knees out. Turn them from the outside in. Now, walk out just a little bit. Lift the tailbone. Pressurize the inner edge of the feet. Now, walk out a little more. Now start to move the energy of the legs back toward the perineum. And lift the tailbone a little more. Now walk out a little bit. Broaden the knees. Lift the tailbone a little bit more. Pressurize the elbows. Elene, good. Lift the inner upper arms. Now go to your maximum pose. After walking out now, pressurize the inner edge of the feet, the outer edge of the tailbone. Take the shins back, broaden the knees like Virabhadrasana 1. Don't just push into the chest. Lift the sides of the waist. Okay, walk in. Okay, and slowly come down. Would you like to do just one more? Okay. It's the last day. Okay. Again. Take your heels into your buttocks. Don't, this is where you could really let your energy move out of your body, okay? As you start to get a little bit giddy. I want you to keep the energy moving inside so it becomes like a storehouse. Keep the energy inside your body. Eyes quiet, throat relaxed. Okay, place your palms. Okay, Viparita Dandasana. Okay, now go to the stage where your head is off the floor. Actually, bring your head down. Bring the head down. Okay, take your hands into headstand position. Everybody start again. Start again. Lie down. I want you to get more lift in the chest. Okay, so you're going to come up. Keep the hands in Urdhva Dhanurasana position, the first stage of Urdhva Dhanurasana, not with straight arms, bent arms. Go that far. Come up. Okay, now press your palms down. Lift the inner shoulders up. Move the shins back. Now lift the inner shoulders higher and higher. Press the shins back to get more height in the sides of the waist. Lift the sides of the waist. Lift the ribs higher and higher. Now take the hands into headstand position without losing that. Press the elbows, press the wrists, and then lift the chest. Take the top of the shin back to get more height in the chest. Now maintaining the lift in the tailbone. Don't drop that. Walk out. Okay, now wait there. Lift the tailbone. Pressurize the inner edges of the feet. And now walk out a little more. Pressurize the inner edges of the feet. Start moving the energy of the legs back to the perineum. One thin line from the inner heel to the perineum. Now walk out a little more. Okay, now lift the tailbone again. The feet shouldn't be too far away. You should feel some tension in your knees. Open the backs of the knees. Good. Now, those who can, stretch the legs completely without dropping the tailbone, without dropping the upper arms. Okay, now walk in. And down you come. Rest. Just stay in your back for a minute. Just stay. Okay, turn over on your side. Come into Adho Mukha Svanasana. You're going to have your hands facing this way. And don't come into, watch, don't come into Adho Mukha Svanasana this way. Do from child's pose. Because you've just done back bending. So come into Adho Mukha Svanasana this way. Okay. Turn this way, please. Fingers this way. Okay, and come up. Now the main action I want you to feel after back bending to release the lower back is to move the tops of the thighs back. Use your palms, use your knuckles to move the tops of the thighs back. Take the tops of the thighs and the inner thighs back. Don't dig the back ribs in now. We've just done back bending. I want you to pacify that area. Don't let the lower ribs move down toward the floor. Lift them away from the floor so that the back is broad. The back is broad and long. Move the tops of the thighs back. Again, don't dig the ribs in. Lift the lower ribs up and spread the back ribs. Adjust so that the top of the ear is parallel to the floor, so the brain becomes quiet, silent. Okay, come down. Prasarita Padottanasana. Stand and face the front of the room. So we're doing these poses to quiet the nervous system and to bring the spinal muscles into a quiet state as well. Okay, we're not going to jump the feet apart. Keep your hands on your hips and step the feet apart. Make sure that you have room to bend forward. All right. Pressurize the outer edges of your feet. Take the right foot back. Pressurize the outer edges of the feet. Broaden the knees. Now with your hands on your hips, observe the trapezius. Bring the trapezius down and into the back, and simultaneously, just turn sideways, simultaneously elongate the back of the neck. So you really feel that separation between the trapezius descending and the back of the neck ascending. This is important after back bends. And remember the temples, the doorway in. Soften the temple skin. And to create further softness there, relax the jaw. Relax the tongue. Okay, now, Prasarita Padottanasana, full pose. If the head is in contact with something, the wrist should be not under the shoulders, under the elbow. Under the elbow. Some of you have your palms under the shoulders, under the elbow. Okay. Now move the tailbone toward the back of the thighs. Move the tailbone toward the back of the thighs. And again, move the back of the head down toward the floor. Adjust your ears so that the top of the ear is parallel. Now watch your abdomen. Don't grip there. Soften the abdomen completely. To get softness in the abdomen, turn the backs of the thighs from the inside out. Outer thighs from the outside in. Feel the effects of that on your abdomen. Passive abdomen, passive throat. Now to come up, pressurize the outer edges of the feet. Keep the knees firm. Inhale, come up. Place your hands on your waist and step your feet together. Okay, now we'll be doing Sarvangasana and Halasana. You're going to set your blankets up so that the round edge of your blankets face that way. And you have to set your blankets up in such a way that you have room, the round edge that way, toward the tree, 3 for tree wall. 3 for tree, tree for 3, 3 for tree, whatever. Okay. You have to make sure that you have room to take your legs into Halasana. Gloria, come here. And before you set up, I want to show you one thing. Bring your blankets. Jaldi karo, jaldi karo. Set your blankets up and then come here quickly. And remember, I was watching some of you do Sarvangasana yesterday. Some of you have your body more to the right and more to the left, and that's when the body starts to tilt. So you have to make sure you're right in the center of your blankets. Mary, can you come here? As she does it, I want to point out something on you. So before Gloria comes up, we're going to work on the latissimus. Okay, right below the shoulders. We want to bring all this down and in. Okay, it's easy in Tadasana. It's not so easy in Sarvangasana. In Sarvangasana, this is the part that can be dull for some of us. So watch, Gloria, now please. No, I want to show it from the side. Okay. Keeping the arms straight. You're going to bring your mind to the shoulder blade that's closest to the floor and take time to lift this area up, the back armpit, because many of you yesterday were like this. So use your hands now. You can put your hands on your back. Now use your hands, take them as close to the shoulder blades as possible. Before coming up into Sarvangasana, I want you to create maximum height between the armpit and the pelvis. Our main focus today is right here. Okay, Sarvangasana. Don't take a lot of time. Please move quickly and efficiently. Okay, come into halasana. All of you come into halasana. Now, once you've come into halasana, put the belt on. Straight, she has the belt on one arm to begin with. Straighten the arms and turn the arms from the inside out so that the outer arm and the outer shoulder is on the floor. Outer arm, outer shoulder on the floor. Extend the arms strongly, like you would in Virabhadrasana 2. Have that extension in the arms. Okay, now once again, move the outer arm and the outer shoulder down and bring your mind now into your latissimus, into the back armpit, and lift from there. You have to keep the leg. You know, don't collapse the legs. Lift the inner legs, tops of the thighs, as we did in dog pose. Just because I'm not talking about the legs, that doesn't mean you shouldn't use them. Okay, now take your hands onto your back, and take your hands now as close to the lower shoulder blades as possible. Now, if you keep the tops of the thighs lifting, that will help the back to lengthen. Now walk your hands down, move the outer shoulders down toward the floor, turn the biceps away from each other, and then lift from as close to the 7th cervical as possible. Just like we lift, I never said come into Sarvangasana, just like we lift the base of the spine in forward bending, now we're lifting the base of the spine near the 7th cervical in Halasana and Sarvangasana. Keep lifting that area so that area becomes perpendicular to the floor. Okay, now keeping the hands on the back, come into Sarvangasana in any way that you do, bent legs or straight legs. And then stretch the legs completely. Okay, roll the thighs in. So Shirshasana, we move the anal mouth to the perineum. Now lift from the middle of the tailbone straight up. Lift from the middle of the tailbone straight up. Roll the thighs in and sense now that the skin on the front of the thigh moves down toward your head. And pay attention, whenever you work from the skin, that has an immediate effect on your nervous system when you work from the skin as opposed to muscle. Move the skin on the top of the thighs down toward the eyes. Keep the thighs turning in, and move the skin in the back of the thighs up toward the knee. Okay, now here is a grosser action. Broaden the knee. Move the top of the knee back into the thigh. And now lift the calf muscle up toward the heels. Inner calves up toward the heels, ankle, heel. Okay, now go back to the shoulder blades. Take your hands closer and closer to the shoulder blades. Move the latissimus in. Lift the back of the armpit, but in lifting the back of the armpit, keep the tongue passive. Keep the tongue on the lower palate. Let the inner eyes recede down, and the outer eyes move toward the temples. Outer eyes toward the temples. See if you can keep the temples and the eyes quiet as you keep the legs ascending. And remember that movement of the skin in the front of the thigh. Move that down. But keep the knees broad. And here's the challenge, to relax the face completely, the organs of perception completely, but keep the legs dynamic. So here the vision is a little more internal than back bending. Okay, now come to halasana. Take your feet 1 foot apart. Now take your arms straight again. And extend them to lift the inner shoulders. As you extend the arms, lift the inner thighs, lift the inner knees, and make the calves move like fluid toward the heels. Be on the crown of the toe. Some of you are turning your toes too far under. Be on the crown of the toe. Now take your hands onto your back. Now, main action, lift the tops of the thighs up toward the ceiling. Inner thigh, outer thigh, tops of the thighs up toward the ceiling. So that the banks of the thighs, the inner thigh and the outer thigh are parallel to the ceiling. So that you feel freedom now in the waist, in the abdomen. Inner thigh, outer thigh, two banks that run parallel to the ceiling. Don't drop the knee. Don't drop the knee. Keep the knee broad. See if you can maintain that firmness in the knees, tops of the thighs lifting, eyes, tongue, facial skin, quiet. Now you see how the kidneys want to drop. So use your hands, lift again. All right, to come out, take the belt off. Take your arms over your head. And slowly come down. And then rest there. Don't sit up. Just slide back over your blankets. Rest there for a moment. Off the blankets. Take your shoulders and head off the blankets. Move toward the head side. Don't leave your body. Keep your focus inside. Keep your mind inside. Okay, now turn to your right side. You sit here, Gloria. You sit there. Upavishta Konasana. Okay, open your mats out now and coming into Upavishta Konasana. Facing me, facing Gloria and James. Start from Dandasana. Start from Dandasana. Okay, and then take your legs out to the side, spread your legs apart. Take your hands behind you. So because this is the ending of the class, I'm not going to give you a lot of points and actions because I want your brain to become quiet now, to become quiet, silent. Now, just as I said that in Halasana, the inner banks run parallel to the ceiling, can you adjust your thighs so that the thighs, you turn the thighs from the outside in so that the thighs, inner bank of the leg, outer bank of the leg, equally touching the floor. Don't keep the toes hard because then your brain will become tense again. Have your hands behind you. Now keep the abdomen soft. Be aware of any gripping there. Keep the abdomen soft. Trapezius moving down. And then the back of the skull lifting. As the trapezius moves down, soften the temple skin. Take time there. Soften the temple skin. To bring further softness to the temple skin, release the jaw. Release the tongue. Let the eyes recede into the back of the skull, especially the inner eyes. And then, as I said at the beginning of the class, the outer eyes moving toward the temples. So even though the spine is upright, your face becomes empty. Stay with me. Face empty. Don't bring the chin down. Eyes quiet. Ears quiet. Tongue silent. Brain silent. So in some of these simple asanas, you can find the silence of the brain and then bring it into some of the more complex asana. Okay. Now move slowly, Baddha Konasana. Okay, now remember, one point, remember how you used your knees in Ardha Baddha Padma. Paschimottanasana and Janu Shirshasana. This should be a circular action in the knees turning from the inside out. Roll the calf muscle near the knee, slightly toward me, toward the front of the room. Okay, now take your hands behind you. Unlike Upavishta Konasana, now you have to spend a little more time coming on to the sitting bones. Don't let the navel suck back. I want you to relax your abdomen completely. Don't grip the sides of the navel. Maintain a soft lift of the chest and sense now that, as Guruji showed at the beginning of class, that the inner body, talking about the chest now, that the inner body spreads into the inner walls of the front body, back body, soft internal spreading of the chest. And now once again, release the jaw, release the tongue, and now let the energy of your organs of perception move down into the heart, down into the space behind the sternum, in front of the thoracic spine, behind the sternum, to the core of your being. Surrender your organs of perception. Surrender the brain now to the seat of the heart. This is our Shavasana. See how much you can relax the temples. Lightness in the upper palate, softness in the tongue. Okay, now come to Swastikasana. Namaste.